Hey. Whew. Hi, everyone. Apologies if I sound a little out of breath, maybe a little quieter. I'm doing my best. It's one of those days. It's just I won't get too personal with it. It's not stream stuff. It's just this day is not a great one. It's every year. But don't worry, I will be okay. And if anything, focusing on stream is the right step anyway to make sure that I, actually, keep myself occupied, do stuff I enjoy. Huh. So yeah, I will try to not just be like, wah, wah, because this isn't the time or place for it. But thank you all for your consideration. And I will do my best to be entertaining, but just understand that yeah. Today's just one of those days that hurts quite a lot. So moving on. Can I just say, booking a hotel is a pain in the ass when you go for booking.com and Airbnbs. Room share places are like such a bitch. And found one that was doing a little bit of a sneaky thing, sending us to like a portal. Because it wasn't what I wanted to book a hotel, but other people were like, we could try this one. It seems great. I'm like, yeah, well, all right, we'll try that. It seems like a high-class place. It's expensive. It's well-reviewed. And they sent me a form that was like, because I booked it a while ago, of course. They sent me a form that's like, yeah, upload all your details, right? And then a copy of your passport, and also scan your face, and also give us a separate from the platform deposit fee. I'm like, what? And I messaged the girls, I'm like, hey, I haven't feel like booking before ever had this happen. Cause like, you pay through the website. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, is this a scam? Are we gonna find out like right before we get to the event that like we don't have a place to go? Turns out no. It's I of course won't give details and like times of where it is or anything. But turns out, I think they were doing a little bit of a cheeky thing. But they were worried about people like misbehaving. And so they just wanted to try and collect as much details as possible. Because they're paranoid. Or we're planning on maybe like just selling data and collecting it as much as possible. Because as soon as I asked them, like, hey, so Googling external links for like booking.com and asking like scans of ID and credit card details seems like it might be a compromised account. I'm just does the property owner really require this? Is this the right link? And then they go, well, because of our previous experiences in the past, hang on, I have it here. I won't show it on screen, of course, but ahem. We've had really bad guests in the past. That's why we're requiring this to our guests. And there's punctuation errors and spelling errors. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. But then they immediately say after that, like, within minutes, have talked to the owner, we can bypass this process. So all of like, they collect your face, ID, a separate deposit that's collected through like a web portal and not through like the booking.com app. After I've already paid like the full thing down for the entire place. They're like, no, we can bypass this actually. I'm like, oh, okay. So from the scam perspective, that doesn't make sense. Because, like, so it can't be a scam because they haven't gotten anything from me. Because, like, if it comes to the time and, like, they don't have an actual house there, then they don't get any money and their account gets banned. So the only thing that leaves is unscrupulous owners or just really paranoid owners that are, like, in a gray area of data collection. And so I'm just like, what the fuck? They keep going like, yeah, we'll provide, you know, all the details, no need of verification. Like, so you don't, like, the form isn't necessary? Like, yeah, just refresh it, all the check-in details are there. I'm like, oh. So as soon as I asked about, like, the collecting my passport and my face scans and my thing, they just dropped it completely? How many people, like, uploading their face to stuff without questioning? Because, like, I questioned, I was like, what the fuck? Are you sure this isn't, I've never had to do this before. And then it was like, nope. Because it wouldn't give me any details unless I had signed, like, a agreement that I didn't get to read through, actually. I should have screenshotted that. But I haven't signed it. I haven't given any of my other details, so it's like, well, very creepy, very, very creepy. I guess a lot of people don't think about it, because I can understand the perspective, like, people that throw hotel rooms and that, right? People throw hotel room parties and bring all sorts of, like, rave stuff into it, where it's like, okay, people want to have fun, but sometimes if you're renting an Airbnb, you don't want to be liable for that. I get it. But surely massive data breaches and privacy violations are probably not a good idea. Especially uploading to, like, a weird, because, like, I googled the portal. I had, like, a couple reviews and I was like, what the fuck is this? Worked in a hotel, we didn't require you to put your real name in the book, and only when checking in do you have a share ID. Yeah, like, I've never had to give all that information when booking, like, an actual legitimate hotel. So, like, just a place that wasn't officially a hotel. It's like, what? Are you sure? And then just send my real name website once your ID. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a problem. There's gonna be so many things where, like, okay, but do I actually need to upload my ID for this? And then they're gonna be like, yes, according to this law. And like, no, actually they don't need to. They don't need to, what they're gonna ask anyway. I wonder if that's, like, one of the things I ran into, or if it's genuinely just paranoia from them, because they didn't mention bad people in the past. But, like, surely a gray area, like, form where you collect a because here was a funny part, right? They had, like, a damaged fee waiver, which you could pay, like, $40 for. Or you could pay $500 for, like, a refundable deposit. So that was what was actually weird to me, because, like, it had spelling mistakes. I was like, okay, you can pay $40 outright, or $500 and you get your money back. And it's like, are they just, like, trying to, like, skim off of people that book with them? Because that doesn't make any sense, because they also waived it as soon as I pointed it out. But then I looked at the list, and of course, in Australia, like Melbourne and Sydney especially, a lot of the language inconsistencies can be explained by Chinese owners. And yeah, I looked and they're like, yeah, we have Chinese translation available. It's like, oh, okay. So the difficulty was, like, is this a scam? No, it's not. It's just the owners may not necessarily be following the law, which is a classic for Australia and the property market. Because that shit never gets enforced. Mindful Juice, thank you very much for the 8 months. Welcome in. Huh. Yeah, that was a massive stress this morning, because I tried ringing that number and they didn't pick up. I was just there with Vivi going, have we been scammed? Am I losing, like, thousands of dollars on this booking? Great. But all is well on that front, at least. Yeah, other stuff, all the groceries we'll need. Because chat, remember, I will be away for most of next week because of PAX, the wonderful event where Vishaya will be hosting a panel. The whole four of us, Hanya, Clear, Jets, and me. We're doing a lovely little panel. There should hopefully be time for Q&A section. And there was a really good thing I watched from Giga that made me think about it a little more. And she's kind of right in that a lot of panels about a certain like topic of like say VTube and voice acting, etc., they always have a FAQ section thing, because every single time when someone gets up to the mic, it's always, hello, I've never done anything of this before. How do I start? And like, it's a sweet question, but also it gets asked every time. The other one is then, what advice would you give for someone starting out? And then, if you could go back in time, what advice would you give yourself starting out? And Giga's right, that's something you hear every single fucking time. It's not necessarily bad, the people asking aren't wrong. It's just, that's every time. So I wonder how you genuinely get different questions without shooting people down. Because the most times people asking that question are genuine, pure, kind-hearted souls. They mean well. But they're still asking like, hello, tell me what to do. Instead of like asking questions about the panel or like other stuff about the groups. And so if someone like, how do I do that? Answer preemptively? Good point. Maybe like the last slide before the FAQ is we can do, hello, here's the 3 questions you might ask. Here are the answers to those really quickly. Feel free to ask us anything else. That might be like a kind thing. So that way people don't like stand up to the mic with it and then just like sit back down. We just be like, okay guys, here you go. Is it unprofessional to ask people prepare better questions will come to the con? Yes, it would be probably rude to say, get better questions. Because they're good questions for the person, but it's just like, it's a standard thing. Especially since like a panel, the point is not like everyone there is a lecture, like they're not running with their textbook and their course assignment. People just like show up to panels, right? Like they're not in the wrong for having the questions. Because like that's kind of the point. It's like you go up there and you're like, wow, that was a cool panel. I have this question. I know nothing. Help. That's normal. Like they're not wrong for that. It's just that's what's gonna happen. Yeah, a lot of people meeting them for the first time, and they're like a field potentially for the first time. Where there is the tendency, especially in anime stuff, to be like, tourist, get up. But no, like, especially for a wider convention like PAX, it's a good idea to be kind and say like, I think what Chat said is a good idea. Where we, right before we say, all right, come up for questions, like right before that, we're like, here are the top 3. How do I start X? What advice would you give for someone starting out if you could go back in time? What advice would you give yourself starting out? And just like, go through those really quickly. Could also just chat for possible questions to preemptively answer the actual panel? Potentially, but then it might feel like a bit of a disclaimer, like from like a medication ad. Caution, Vishaya will not answer questions about infertility. Penis explosion. Coffee. Face coffee. Or clear white tea. Is tourist a son? What's a tourist? In the context of fandoms, a tourist is someone who just like shows up, acts really loud, and goes through without engaging with the culture genuinely. Like they're just showing up to say things about it without actually engaging. So in a lot of fandoms, it's considered a little rude because like you imagine like the tourist is just like playing around in a memorial fountain. And then they get to leave and then not engage with it further. And people are like, what the fuck? They were in the fountain. Why are they doing that? Someone better come to the mic and ask, do you wear wigs? When will you wear wigs? Okay, that would be great. If you could, that would be lovely. I would be really happy. If you can bear the shame of that, please do. You have a question that might be very good? Ooh, if it's a genuinely good question, do save it for the con. Tourists became overused. It's the internet. Every word tends to get a little bit overused. Ain't happening now, go put up? I'll forget about it. I'm very busy. But yeah, remember, it's on PAX on the Sunday. Wah wah wee wah. Sunday. Yeah. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. I believe it's the 11 a.m. in that Quokka Theater, I think. We made like it should be in the description actually, like in the Twitch About page. I've tweeted about it. PAX should hopefully have it. PAX Australia. Let's take a look. Schedule. I can't imagine we being like the special guest one. I wouldn't say we're like up there with all the famous voice actors they have, but do you go to PAX to say hi? If it's within your financial means and you feel like you want to, it would be lovely to say hi to the wellbeing on the big screen. That would be great. Taking the train in? Hell yeah. Hello? Hello! Welcome in. Let's see, because there's the PAX, like the schedule. Yeah, let's explore everything VTubing presented by Vishayan and MSA. Sunday, October 12th, 11 a.m. to 12 p.m. in the Quokka Theater. Wow. I'd take a plane in the stupidly expensive Airbus. Oof. Hey, like Melbourne's Skybus thing is like, why can't they just have a train? Why is it every time you have to pay for, how much is a Skybus in Melbourne? Because to get out of the airport, you have to take the Skybus. Like, you're not getting out there on a regular bus without waiting like multiple hours. You're not paying for an Uber because it's going to be like fucking $100. So the Skybus is your only option. Skybus cost $20 each way. Oh no, they've went up. $24.60 each way now. Inflation has hit the Skybus. $24.60. Wow. Oh yeah, pro tip: never go through the Avalon airport. Always go through Tullamarine. Because there's like every major city has like the dinky anorexic airport off to the side that they have to have for other stuff. But there's always a trap. You're like, sure, I'll go to Narita instead of Haneda. I'm sure the extra trip isn't that bad. And then 3 hours later, at like 2 a.m., you're like, fuck. Yeah, Avalon is a bad. Don't get a plane ticket to Avalon. Get the plane ticket to Tullamarine. Narita's bad. It's quite a bit further away than Haneda, right? It might have been better recently, but I remember the thing was, no, do not go to Narita. You will regret the extra time. Because it's like I think another hour or 2 out. I usually, after you finish flying, especially from Australia away, which is really long, you don't want to be traveling multiple more hours. Main problem with Avalon is way further. Yeah, if you had to go from Avalon to Melbourne instead of Tullamarine to Melbourne, it's cooked. It's so expensive. The Melbourne Airport Rail is planned but doesn't exist yet. It'll be that way for 20 years. But in Narita, the distance time it takes to travel is very deceptive. It is. It's a long haul. It's literally the other side of Tokyo Bay. Again, don't go to Narita instead of Haneda. Like Narita to Tokyo time. By public transport, it's 2 hours. It's 2 hours. Do not go to Narita. It's honestly not even that different in terms of like ticket cost most of the time. Is Avalon only Jetstar? I think so, yeah. Like usually pretty much every other airport should be you go to Melbourne. But Avalon, yeah, Jetstar probably will be the cheap ones. Like, hey, look, this ticket's cheaper. What's that? The $10 you saved on the plane ticket will be instantly lost by the $200 taxi fee to get out of fucking Avalon? Oh. Dearie me. Who could have predicted this? Actually, how much is a taxi from Avalon to CBD? $120 to $130. Holy fuck. Ouch. Yep. Do not go to Avalon Airport. Like any savings on the ticket will be lost by the $130 taxi. Because I remember seeing like a backpacker post like, oh, I can see that the plane ticket to Avalon is a lot cheaper than to Tullamarine. Can I walk it? No, you cannot. Oh, but surely a taxi would be cheaper. No, it would not. Jetstar is supposed to tell me if like a 15-minute walk from the terminal to the taxi rank. Yeah, I think I'm not going to fly Jetstar for anything important like a convention anymore. The other airlines, acceptable. Jetstar, get fucked. Every time I have flown Jetstar recently, it's been shit. The plane always smells wrong. I don't know what it is. Do they use like a different fuel or something? Because you go on like Qantas, Virgin, the other ones, the plane smells like a plane. But you go on Jetstar, and as the plane starts up, you're like, is that rubber on? Why does it smell like it's burning? Like as you were sitting in the seat, not outside, inside. And for some reason, Jetstar smells fucked. I'll never fly Jetstar if it's the only airline. Yeah. Return train to Melbourne on Sunday is only $9. Ooh, that's not bad. Free ride on the train to the event from King's Cross, as in like from Sydney to Melbourne. Isn't it like a fucking 10-hour train? Old aircraft leak money fumes for the aircon packs. Gotcha, okay. The Jetstar toilets are dodgy? Yeah. Because wasn't it like they're removing even more toilets from economy to pack more people on? But no, like if the train is like $9, that's pretty worth it. Like especially if you're a student or frugal or just want to enjoy the train ride. $9 is genuinely good enough where like people would consider it. However, you would not consider the train ride at the, what's the usual price for the Melbourne train? Sydney to Melbourne. Train cost. It's usually $75 to $250 readers. Yeah, like the train is not worth it for the regular cost. It's pretty fucked. Because if you're in there for 10 hours, at least, unless there's delays, which there usually is, there's no signal. Oh, you're not going from Sydney? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, there's a different King's Cross. Okay. I thought you meant like King's Cross in Sydney. I was gonna say that's a really fucking long way. Only 2.5 red. Gotcha. But yeah, like, I'll just go back to complaining about the train's regular price then unrelated to that. Because if you wanted people to use the train more and take relief off of the roads and off of the flights, then you would make the train cheaper. Why is the train the cost of a plane? That feels like a Dr. Seuss rhyme. But 10 hours and 50 minutes to do this shit. Where is it? Train link bookings. Yeah, here we go. I'll grab this one up. Because go fuck yourself? Yeah, that's pretty fair, honestly. That usually seems to be the answer with a lot of train infrastructure, unfortunately. Here we go. Take a look, chat. 111 US dollars. 65 to 250 depending on the surge pricing. For 10 hours and 50 minutes. It's just kind of cooked. Like, it's technically cheaper than a plane, especially on short notice. But also, what the fuck? For a train? Yes, an 11-hour train. Food is not included. Like, you can take luggage, but you have to watch it the whole time because there's often people that are cracked out on the train for 10 hours. Now 50 minutes on the train isn't that bad. Yes, it fucking is, because there's no signal on it the entire time. There's no in-flight entertainment. It's bumpy as fuck. And anyone can get on at any point and just sit there and steal shit, which has happened multiple times. Bye to Bedlam, thank you for the subscription, welcome in. I love the train, but it should be much cheaper for what it is. Fun fact, you touched your mic at least 10 times in the month the Metro fails to deliver for deficiency, you're entitled to 1 daily mic refund. That's pretty good. But you're on the ground, don't you have cell connection? No. In Australia, between 2 major cities, you will lose your cell connection most of the time. Australia is very big. It's not the outback. It's just the regular... between 2 states, between populated areas, you will lose your connection. It's kind of insane. It makes sense, but also you'd think maybe they could just put some cell towers around the train line, maybe? Dark noises? Train gives you fun, interesting stories like I said, punching through buffet glass that's half an inch thick. Oh yeah, there is like the very fun canteen they have on there. The XPT kitchen. Because again, you do not get food included. The money you pay is just for the ticket, nothing else. But there'll be this lovely little kitchen on the train. You'll see like sausage rolls and shit. Here it is. So you'll go up to here and like, yep, oh, sorry dolls, card's not working. Do you have cash? No? Okay, well let's wait till you get signal again. And everyone will be just in the line for like 40 minutes. Yeah, it's only like a kitchenette. Wait, so the Adelaide trains are worse in Melbourne, then again, haven't been Adelaide in a decade. Well, this is the intercity one, so like this is the regional train. Not the city ones. The city ones are usually pretty good. Yeah, and then there's the little thing where it's like, yeah, here's a pepper steak pie, a chicken bun. Get a sausage roll. Train's still diesel electric. If they're electrified, a thing that's tech to transmit down on electric wires. Oh, okay. Neat. And the food's always... It's airline prices. And somehow on the airline, they have better signal than the fucking trains. Isn't that bizarre? On the land, you have worse signal now than on flights. It used to be that like a flight was a dead zone, like you're not getting any internet connectivity whatsoever. And the train was like a glimmer of hope, like maybe you can reload a single web page every hour or two. Now it's like the plane is like fucking internet the entire time. Because they have a satellite connection that's genuinely pretty fast. And then the train's like, well, we're going between the two largest cities in the entire country. We've just left Sydney. It's been an hour and there's no internet for the next 7. Mako, you. Hello! I haven't had a fun train where I tell you to donate your power strip for the entire cab because only has 2 outlets. I've never had an outlet work. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I keep plugging stuff into them and they just wouldn't turn on.
Mako, good.
Little monkey, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I've watched the Mako stream while 40,000 feet in the air. Yeah, it's great. No internet for 7 hours is a Mad Max situation. A little bit. A little bit. Because, again, anyone can just walk on and there's the occasional ticket inspector, but usually you'll be somewhere like fuck off like Bendigo or some shit. Absolute ferals will walk on, start looking to see who's asleep to steal their shit, and then walk up for the next station. Like, you can't sleep there unless you're in a group of people. So, usually on a plane, on like an 11-hour flight, you'd be like, I'm going to have a lovely nap and I'm going to wake up feeling like kind of okay, not incredible unless I'm in business class, but like kind of okay. On a train, you're there like protecting your fucking Mad Max water reserve. Like, you can't sleep on the train unless you have someone else watching your stuff and you know them. I tell your buddies take books and iPod because you did 12 hours. The phone died from low battery, nowhere to recharge. I always take multiple battery packs because I've learnt the lesson. And 10,000 milliamp hour ones are like pretty cheap now. I recommend the ones that have like the integrated cables and stuff, like 10,000 milliamp hour battery bank. Of course, look for whichever one's reliable, but I really like the ones that have the lightning cable, the USB-C. Here you go, like these fucking ones. Get one of these. It will change your life. It's got enough battery to last forever. It's got a regular USB. It's got a fucking lightning cable. It's got USB-C. It's got micro USB. It's great. You don't have to worry about cables. They're on here. I've had one for several years. They haven't broken off yet. It's 100% worth it. Sold. What's it called? Power bank with cable. Does it explode? Not yet. Will it power your Switch? I don't know. Probably. Maybe. Can you eat it? No. What are you ranting about today? Currently, the wonder of an Australian train, where you'll lose internet most of the time, and it's just kind of Mad Max because of the lack of ticket checking. Can I make you food? No, that's what the train canteen's for. Your Pepsi Max, your shitty ham and cheese sandwich for $7 a day. Change it offline, knock yourself out for 30 hours and go to St. Pete by train. Do you look scary? Because I can't imagine falling asleep on a train because I've watched people have their shit get stolen in front. And like you look around like, is there anyone on this train that you can report anything to? Because like you shout like, hey, and they look at you and they run off down the other end. And you're like, well, okay. That guy's shit's gone. Guess I'll never sleep in here. Why don't you say something? I do say something. Unfortunately, I am a lone woman against a crackhead from Bendigo. What do you want me to do? Like, I'm gonna yell at them. They're gonna look at me and decide whether they can rob me or if it's easier to run. And like, they're gonna run, the person's gonna wake up, they might chase them, or they might be like, huh? What happened? Yell thief like you're a Charles Dickens character. Attention! Pickpocket! Attention! Yeah, and usually they're meth heads as well. So like, you don't want to mess with a meth head because they will probably, like, you're on an enclosed soup can with someone that essentially has the rage virus flowing through their veins. You probably can't take them. But yeah, anyway, side note. Throughout the week, I've come out to like make lunch or dinner, and Vivi has been watching Rental Girlfriend all the way through to see how bad it is. Let me tell you. I remember reading the manga and thinking, wow, this is irredeemable. Watching the behavior in the anime is even worse somehow, because it makes me think of all the ways like you flip over pages in the manga, skipping stuff, that when animated look even sadder. And like 99% of the time, his face is the stupid blush and then butthole puckered mouth as he's crying. And he is just an irredeemable piece of shit the entire time. Kazuya is such an awful, awful protagonist that it makes me wonder who the fuck is like, oh, Shizuyo is such a bitch. I was like, yeah, she is. But are you ignoring the fact that the main character is an awful, 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 awful guy and a horrible person, incredibly manipulative and cry-bullying about it the entire time, and completely incapable of doing any action that is not horribly pathetic? Like, anyone who sympathizes with Kazuya needs to reevaluate their actions. Like, you can feel sorry from at one point, but beyond that, you're like, well, he's just awful. So the only conclusion you can grab from that is you have to enjoy it by hating him and the other people. It is a hate watch show. Like, you cannot like it. The women in the manga did everything wrong. His vibes are out there, Angel's not killing him. Chizuru especially does do a lot of mistakes and is an awful person as well. The other girls, I think, never really did anything. They try to paint one of them, like the ex-girlfriend, as evil, but she's like saying, dude, you have incredibly unhealthy ways of interacting with women, and this is pathetic. And the woman wringing all your money from you is also evil by continuing to just lead him along and take all his money. And that they still paint like, oh, she's such an evil woman. And it's like, are you sure about that? No. I think she's pointing out that the main character sucks. And they both deserve not having each other. Yeah, Mommy was right the whole time. She's also a bitch, but she is right. She's getting in between. They're not love. Yeah, it got to the point where at one point, spoiler alert for this awful show in which there's 300 something chapters right now, and he's still saying, but what if she likes me? What if, but no, I can't like her. Because every time I check the latest chapter, I'm like, I wonder what's happened. Nothing. There's been no progress. Nothing at all. Absolutely nothing. It's really funny. It's an exercise in this guy is awful. He will get nothing. Let's see how long the author can keep making chapters just shitting on him the whole time. I kind of respect the author for doing it. People are like, oh, the author's terrible. The author is incredible for having a genuinely pathetic piece of shit as a main character who gets nothing. Isn't it supposed to end? That was a joke from people on Twitter. It never mentioned it was ending. That was just what people assumed it was. The author's just keeping it going because people keep buying it. And if anything, I guess it's a good life lesson to be like, yeah, this is a pathetic way of doing things. Do not do this. Please, dear God. And not giving Kazuya what he wants at any time. It's pretty impressive, like, just creating a show that everyone hates. But keeps watching anyway, because they hate it so much. Nah, we were watching the sub version of the dub. So at the moment, the infamous cock fantasy scene? Yes, it was. And that was also like halfway through. It kept going for another several years after that, and it's still going right now. Nothing has changed since then. In fact, she even rejected him in like the last 30 chapters. Again, at like chapter 300 something. It's very funny. And the entire time you see the other girls end up liking him, you're like, why would you like him? There is nothing redeemable about him. Please. He is just manipulating you, leading you on, and treating you like shit at the same time while crying and acting pathetic about it. Save the other girls, dear God. Hi, Mako. Hello. Pretty sure there's a new season? Yeah, there's like 5 seasons or something coming. There's had season 3, and it's apparently season 5 was greenlit. But yeah, the one which really made us like stop watching it today was like, holy fuck. The rent-a-girlfriend's grandmother is dying, and he forced a lie that they were actually dating to them, so she has to keep the lie up. The grandma is about to fucking die. She's on the hospital bed. And he goes up to the rent-a-girlfriend and she comes out. She's stone-faced, looking very sullen at what the doctors told her. And he's like, ah, she's gonna be fine, right? She's doing great. Oh, yeah, she's completely fine, isn't she? And you're like, why the fuck would you say that? In what circumstance? Even like the most socially awkward person would never say that. And so she then goes, of course, no, it's not looking good. It's bad. And his response to that is he starts crying and backing away from her as she sits down and just talks sullenly like about how cruel the world can be and loving her grandmother that's dying. And he's there crying like, but she's trying so hard. As he's monologuing internally about how much he loves the girl that he's not comforting, as she's sitting alone on the bench trying to be strong and not crying. He's crying. His face is blushing and doing the stupid mouth thing. As he's crying about her grandma dying and not comforting her. And then she gets up to go as he's still just not comforting her at all. You're like, what? Okay, so he missed a complete chance about even just like as a friend. Giving your friend a hug and making sure they're alright or saying fucking anything. And his response as she gets up from the fucking seat is to say, wait, we have to tell her that we're not actually dating and we've been lying to her the entire time. And she goes, what? She's about to die. And Vivi and I is screaming. We're like, what the actual fuck? Why would you suggest that at this point? She's dying. Like, she cannot speak. She can only hear anything. And Kazuya's like, oh, but you know that she wouldn't want you to lie to her. You'll feel bad about it forever. And you're like, why the fuck would you ever? Why would you ever say that to someone whose grandmother is dying? What the fuck? Like, you want her last moments to be, hello, I'm actually pathetic and I'm not having sex with your daughter. You'll never have grandkids. Also, we lied to you the entire time. And then she fucking dies. Like, how is that better? To ease your conscience, you pathetic piece of shit? Live with your mistake. And again, this is after you didn't comfort her and just stood there crying. Like meters away from her. And it's her grandma that's fucking dying. So we had to like turn off at that point. I was like, he is so pathetic. I hate him so much. I hate him so much. Logic Wyler in the first place? Because he's a piece of shit. He's just a piece of shit. That's it. He's just a piece of shit. So no, like I do kind of get why people keep watching it, because like it's just you hate the main protagonist of Rental Girlfriend. Rental Girlfriend. That's the series. You hate him so much. He is so pathetic and manipulative and a fucking asshole, but he cries about it constantly. There's never any self-reflection other than, oh geez, I'm pathetic. Wah. As he then goes on to hurt more women and be a piece of shit. And then cry about it again. Where's his stupid fucking face? I want to show you his stupid fucking face that is every fucking panel he's in. Here, this is him. Every time his face looks like this. It's at the point where like you don't see him normal as the series goes on. It's just this face every time. I fucking hate him so much. Like, they don't even draw him normal half the time. It's just this face as he cries or tears up, or like the mouth is replaced by an X. He's just genuinely awful. See, let that be the lesson. Do not watch the show unless you're comfortable just being like, wow, this is awful. Like, this is straight ass. Looks like he's made to be likable to girls. No. Are you kidding me? Guy that cries all the time about being awful, but then also manipulates you and is just a piece of shit about it, and then also never commits to anything. Just kind of stands there as your grandma is dying, doesn't comfort you, and then says, but what about me? My conscience won't feel good if we lie to your grandma. Let's tell her before she dies so our last moments are painful. Every person I've talked to hates him so much and is not attracted to him. It is impossible to be attracted to him. And so it makes me feel so bad for the girls in the show because they're suffering. Jizia, though, is a piece of shit too, for the record. But the other girls don't really do anything wrong. He is rage bait the protagonist. Oh, yeah, the author does draw himself with the main girl as well. Yeah. The author makes a lot of jokes about Shizia being his girlfriend, not Kazuya's. Yeah, like, I understand, like, oh, but surely this is just like the mob thing where everyone says it's bad, so you think it's bad. I assure you, if you watch the show, you will understand that people do not hate the show because everyone else hates the show. You hate the show because he is an awful person. And not unlike the usual manga way, he is genuinely a very bad person, but framed as just pathetic about it. So not even like an evil guy in the traditional sense, like, haha, he's scheming things. He's just pathetically evil. And grossly manipulative. So if you want to hate watch a show, I recommend it. Read the manga, it didn't feel that bad? I've read the manga before and I hated him. I think the anime makes it worse. I think the anime, like, seeing it in another panel, because like there's one point where he collapses on the stairs and starts crying into the floor. I think in the manga, like you can excuse single like one-off panels and stuff, right? But in the anime, seeing this fucking man-child act out how horrible he is makes him even more hateable. I think the anime is even more visceral at just how disgusted you are by him. So watching out of curiosity, had no idea what the general opinion on what it was consistently disgusted and wondered how it's so highly reviewed. Yep. Like, I do not know why people are rating it well, like if they genuinely enjoy the protagonist, because everyone I've spoken to is like, I fucking hate him. He is a piece of shit. And it's just awful. Like, the entertainment value has to be watching him fuck up and be awful to people and make things worse constantly and be pathetic about it. That's all you can get out of the series. There is no redeeming quality. Other than maybe the outfit design. The outfits are done very well because the author wants to fuck Chizia. Sometimes I like the character enjoy a piece of media. And that's fair, honestly. That's fair. Maybe the points to make the reader feel better about themselves? Maybe. What's the comeuppance? Well, that's my thing. It's like, he's just trapped in an endless cycle of being awful. He never really gets comeuppance other than just like, wow, you suck. And he continues to do the same thing. Have very little relationship experience or even notice that people's actions are good or bad thing might read it. That's fair. I recommend reading like a solid romance manga that's rated well and has like adult characters. Because remember, he is meant to be in college. He is not a child. He is an adult. So don't compare it to like, oh, but he must be like 15. He is in college. Didn't he drop out? I thought he was still in college. Did he? That, oh my god. We'll get into school days in? I don't think so. College age is still technically a child. It's a, yeah, but my point is that it's a bit above like people being, oh, but they're a child because they're in high school. He is in his 20s. One of the story beats was he dropped out because he's broke, because he spent all his money on renting out the girlfriend. I don't know if that's true, but with the way the manga is written, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Dear God. Anyway, chat, it's currently the ad break. It's time to stand up and stretch. That's right, get up and move your limbs. We're talking about that actually did help. I'm not even thinking about the bad stuff. I'm just like, well, I hate that guy so much. You know, thank you, rental girlfriend author, for creating a show that I hate so much that I feel better. People really be like, oh no, never let hate overtake your heart. Sometimes that shit feels good. It feels good to hate that piece of shit. But of course there are healthy emotions. It's like the junk food of the soul. I'll instead focus on cold things after the break. Alright, let's lean to the side. Be healthy. I also did do a sinus rinse, so I hope if I lean to the side it doesn't like spray out a bunch of water on me. Oh. Raise the knees. Oh. domestic girlfriend. I've heard about domestic girlfriend. I've heard about like the controversy around it. I can't say I wanna read it. I think I'm good. Oh. And the knees. Carefully. And up. Oh. Remarriage toxin? Oh, I did go through that one a little bit. That was like when I was still in its early chapters. I don't remember to catch up to that one now. I did like the main characters. Anyway, where was I? Thank you very much for living past the outbreak. Did you know that currently it's the last few hours of Valorant sub time? That's right. If you gift a sub now at twitch.tv/MokoFukasame now at twitch.tv/MokoFukasame, Valorant will have one gift sub, maybe more. It's like a gacha roll. Gambling. For the next 5 hours. So if you want to deprive more money from League of Legends and support whatever favorite streamer you have, it might be me, it might be someone else, who knows, feel free to give subs. And they won't get ads for a month. That's pretty cool. Size 64. I'll have you know it's size... Hang on. It's size 30. It's size 30. Frostwolf, thank you very much for 5 subscriptions. Money has been taken from League of Legends. Thank you very much. Oh, and Anonymous, thank you for 15 gift subs. Or 5 gift subs and then 10 gift subs. That's very sweet. I don't know if that was the same person. It just says Anonymous. I'll say thank you to both separately then. Thank you Anon for 5 and thank you another Anon potentially for 10. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very sweet. It's the last day, so Milk probably left. Yeah, it is the last day. Cuppa, 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 shill, shill, shill. Thank you very much. The first 5 was Valorant? Was the 5 Valorant? It says Anonymous is 10 and the... Oh wait, no. Valorant did 5. That was Anonymous was 10 and 5 was Valorant. It just says in my one, Anonymous gave out 5. I think the Twitch dashboard is a little busted. Five gift subs is pretty good. Other stuff. Okay, so a fun thing, chat. Getting away from the hate. Silent Hill 1 Remake is now in full production at Bloober Team, and I just want to say, I really love the name Bloober Team. It makes me think like the someone pointing out at the Three Stooges. Some guy going, aye aye, Captain, I bought it, as he salutes wrong. He's got his tongue out looking like Patrick Star, running around with like a coat of paint to throw in a PlayStation 1 disc. Just something about the name Bloober Team makes me really happy. Because what else have they done? What else has Bloober Team done? Bloober Team. It's such a good name. Let's take a look at him. There's a Wikipedia. There's also their official website too. Chronos. Oh, this one. I heard this one was really good. Oh, they did the Silent Hill 2 remake. The Layers of Fear one. Median. Observer. Okay. Blair Witch. Layers of Fear 2. I do love this stuff. Bloober Team is on it, sir. Aye, aye, clapping. it's such a good name. But so, is Leia Zafia like the German bit? Oh fuck, it is. That makes it better. That makes it so much better. So Leia Zafia chat is.
I'll do this all day.
If you've never seen this, I would like to apologize. I love it. It's so good.
All right, fine. Just know that tomorrow morning before school, you're gonna be mad because you didn't take a bath.
It's so good. It's so good.
What the?
Like, what sound?
What?
How do you make that?
Why? Why?
And the best part, just hang on. It sounds like a foam
Must be a
bat
scary game.
hitting a cloud. Just.
I'm gonna. I need to like stop.
Just
the
like
stream for a
police
second.
brutality on clouds. As they hitting it with a fucking tonfa, it just goes.
That kid just ran right into the fucking wall.
Oh, Java.
Oh.
Chat, it gets
did
better.
not expect that to happen.
Please watch. It gets better.
Is that gonna happen again? I swear to God, if that happens again. Oh my God! Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's gonna happen again.
It seems to be modulated.
The French
It seems to be
champagne has always
modulated.
been celebrated.
And different every time.
I can't do it.
It's not just like a single sound effect. It changes.
Who just subscribed? How did I do that again? No shit, go back. I want to do it again. I think I'm gonna die on camera. I think I'm gonna die on camera.
There's an invisible trigger zone. So they just keep going. It's so good.
Oh my God.
Oh, thank you, Blooba team. Oh my God.
It's broken. I broke my fucking laugh bone. I can't do it. I can't even laugh at it anymore.
Oh.
I can't even fucking think.
What's the trigger button?
I gotta get like 5 to come out at the same time. I feel like the asset is loading right here. You know what I mean? Hold on, I'll get it. I can't even fucking imagine why you would have to do this. I can't even process why you would have that.
Oh my fucking God. I love it so much. I love it so much. So, the Incredible Morbid team. Silent Hill 1 is in good hands. They're right on it, sir. Captain Doofy is on it. Oh my god, I love them so much. Thank you, Morbid team. Oh. Alright, alright. Oh my god. Research the power bank? No, the power bank is fine. If you want a power bank like this one, just Google like 10,000 milliamp hour battery bank with cables. You'll find a whole bunch of them. Get one that's like well reviewed. Not like 5 reviews on Amazon. That's just gonna catch on fire. I don't know if they have like... Do they have the actual certification thing for power banks now where it's like it's saying it's safe for the flights? Because I feel like there was some kind of certification thing that people had talked about, but no one actually told me. No one told me. I never know. It's gotta be somewhere. China has one. Good for China. International? Damn. When you look in the mirror, you'll already be Chinese. Always take yours in a flight? Yeah, I think in China they confiscate the list has like a specific certification. And in Australia they started to do it too. But I don't know what the certification is. Official certification for a battery bank to be safe to fly with. A 3C classification in China. When traveling aboard, the certification marking your power bank is like an international passport. Is it? Certification number? I mean, I can't see a certification number. I see the FCC and CE. Okay, so it's FCC for the US. Okay, okay. Alright, alright. Now, where was I? I was somewhere. FC in Europe. Ooh. Don't look at the Horror Game Awards Halloween Showcase. There's a Steam link. I thought the Steam link was discontinued. Oh, you mean like a link on Steam? Oh. Where? Horror Game Showcase. Alright, we'll take a look. Halloween Showcase. Oh, okay. Rogue Mansion. Was this like a Alone in the Dark or Resident Evil? Ooh, okay. The Crowned. Ghost Sector. Ooh. The Reset. I remember we watched the trailer for that one. Loads of things is self-certification, a lot of fake ones. Gotcha. Alright. Flesh Made Fear. Cool title. Well, that's a lot of... Hang on, I want to see the trailer for this one. I hope it's not too loud. Entering Rotwood. Is that Rotwood? That's why you always see a local doctor if anything looks funny. You wouldn't want Rotwood. Status means conforms to basic guidelines like this won't kill you if you lick it because of lead. Okay. Duck noses? I'm glad I streamed today. I was at one point before stream. Not sure if I should because I was too sad to. But I know that I feel productive and I feel happy when I get to stream. And even if I feel sad, people are still entertained by some of the silly things I say. And some of the silly things we show on stream too. Ooh, Lane of VAs for this one? Ooh. That's cool. Oh, yeah, Halloween is this one. Wait, it's the 1st of October. Holy fuck. Yeah. It's October. Halloween's in like 4 weeks. Oh shit, I haven't planned anything. I forget how Halloween always sneaks up on you, which I guess is thematic. And it's always like, boo! Halloween, motherfucker. And like, oh fuck, shit, I have like a half-eaten block of chocolate in the cupboard. Fuck. Yeah, it's at the end of the month. It's a very busy month with PATRON being away next week. Jenny, I promise, don't miss the apps too much. There are YouTube videos. There are shorts. There's the Pamela at PAX. That one looks cool. I'll try and keep track of that one. Neat. Psycho Dead, Enter the Dead, Our Darkest Days, Project Sunbird, Tic Tac, Just a Shadow Game, Cold Abyss. That's like a diver game. Athanasian. Ooh, like a Torokoro. Neat. Well, the cheap Halloween sweets on sale November 1st. That doesn't happen so much in Australia. Like, they can be like cheap decorations, but never like chocolate, because it's not that much of a thing in Australia. Cheapest way to safely and hygienically hand out candy to kids is buy a big bulk pack of wrapped Mentos. So yeah, pranks more normal in Australia. I don't know if getting a Mentos to make kids happy. I feel like they fucking kill you for that. If eggs weren't so expensive, your house would be fucking egged. Mentos? You're lucky toilet paper and eggs are expensive now, or else you're like, jeez. Kids like the fruity ones. Yeah, get them some like fucking Skittles. The bag, man. This looks like Leisure Suit Larry. Is Jenna the public place get egg to Halloween? Guess what's the deal with it? I'm sorry. I'm surprised people still do with, again, like how expensive eggs are. Oh my god, imagine for Halloween giving kids like a little bottle of Pepsi and Mentos. That's evil. Oh. In Hope Voiden. Oh, this looks cool. Forbidden Ward Zone, 12 soldiers, 1 life each. Death is permanent, the ward remembers. Ooh. So it's like a change, like run through depending on which character gets which farm. Neat. I am loving how there's been a resurgence of like the good post-processing and lighting effects, but deliberately crunchy Gen 1, Gen 2 3D. Because it means games are really made quicker without like the, oh, but it needs to look as realistic as possible. Because the art style is what carries most things, and people have been pointing out that Half-Life 2, despite being incredibly realistic for the time, still is focused on a certain art style, which is what made it looks so great even now. The technology that they use and like the first like set of programmable shaders being available is important for them. But still primarily that Half-Life 2's art style is really fucking good. Where is it? Half-Life 2 art style. Yeah, simple 3D is nice because devs are able to, you know, not spend so much time on, oh, it has to look absolutely perfectly realistic. Oh my god, there's just the fucking cinematic mod that comes up. Jesus. And Half-Life 2 is pretty. Yeah, like the art direction, the storytelling and environments, the interactivity. People like, oh, but the art style of Half-Life 2 is just Europe. And like, yeah, to a degree, I guess, but there's something about the still realistic photos they took for textures, but the way that they set them up means that even if they're low resolution, they still look great now. Like looking at this and I'm like, oh, that looks old and gross. I'm like, that artistically looks fucking great. It makes sense, and especially for something that's 20 plus years old now. Half-Life 2 screenshot. Actually, I can just look at fucking Jolie's profile, can't I? Every second tweet will be one. Yep, didn't have skull flaw. Of course, I've seen an indie game nailed in PS2 graphics are aesthetic. Yeah. It's the crustiest side of PS2. Nice art style. Oh, is this Pigface? Oh, this was that game the chat kept recommending. Yeah, like I'm really genuinely happy that a lot of indie devs are not like, you know, being punished for using lower fidelity models. And everyone's embracing the fact like, yeah, graphics actually can be more artistically inspired and lower fidelity on purpose. So sometimes, yeah, like there's a nostalgia aspect, like the, ooh, it's PS1 slop. Ooh, it's PS2 slop. But it means that devs don't spend 99% of their time making everything as photorealistic as possible and having to optimize for performance in a ridiculous way because Unreal Engine can't handle the 50 million Quixel assets they have. Alvados says interestingly coded AI. Oh, yeah. Well, okay, the AI was not as good at launch. Just for the record, the AI in Half-Life got better over time. That's the thing about it, is you used to be able to Half-Life 2 hold a can in front of your face and the AI couldn't see you. It got better later, surprisingly. So Half-Life 2 AI can in front of face. Can't see you. Because I wonder, because it used to be like here's a video from 16 years ago, which is 2009, which still feels kind of crazy. Oh yeah, and the render in Half-Life 2 hasn't upgraded over time with the various source engine improvements. I think it was even like an update last year. Here we go. Yep. One of the biggest complaints of Rise shortly after its release was confoundingly dumb AI. People say the AI is much better now, but before like later updates, close to launch, the AI was very, very stupid. It was smart if you played within the rules, but if you tried to like, if you blocked your face, they couldn't see you. It was so great, especially for the time. But here it is. The can. Little jaw. Yeah. They don't have object permanence. This, I think, did get patched out at a later time. People say the area is great now. Once it's done, but another is kind of interesting. They were fun dynamically play rather than know they are all times. Fair enough, too. But still, just like... The camera split they fire on the sides is too small. Yeah. I think because of the logic with the turret, where they were just staying on the turret, they just would not shoot the player. Still good AI, but... Oh, but this is about... Yeah? People like, oh no. The AI is still good, it's just a bug. Yeah, but this is how it was for a long time. A bug in an AI can make it seem dumber. Remember Colonial Marines? How fucking stupid that AI was? Apparently it was originally not as stupid, but a bunch of flags made it more stupid. And no one noticed it for a while. It still is incredible, but it got an especially bad rap because of some console commands. And default INI files. Are there examples? Let's see. Aliens, Colonial Marines. AI change. Here we go. I think we've shown this before. Rock, paper, shotgun.
Result. I mean, I definitely died a few times. No one can hear you shrug. So what happens if you try the game with the typo corrected? I've included a link to James's original blog post, which is pretty self-explanatory about what needs to be fixed. You just jump into the file and delete that extra letter A. The footage you're looking at now is all post-typo, and it's, well, a subtle change. Aliens...
I get what people are saying, where people say like, oh, but the AI isn't bad. But for most people, when they see it, it's how they play the game. So if there is a bug with detection, that does make the AI seem less. And if there is a bug in this case with a variable name being spelled wrong, it's still the perception for many years of the AI being worse than it technically was.
Generally seem to stay lower to the ground rather than running around on their back legs, which in turn gives them a load more waist-high cover to climb behind. Perhaps this gives the illusion that they are more stealthy in their approach. Here, for example, you get a much better sense of something horrible scuttling around the level. Elsewhere, they still gun for you in a straight line, but seem more willing to pounce and can cover ground a bit more quickly as a result. During the scene where O'Neill is hacking the keycode, I saw aliens hopping over the barrier to get around behind me a lot more often, and the scene felt more intense as a result. I mean, I definitely died a few times more. I wouldn't say it was revelatory though, having played the scene several times.
There's also little things like that where people's perception of the AI is kind of what matters more. Because I think even the devs said for Fear, the AI isn't very complicated. It just gives the perception of being more complicated than it is. I suppose for stuff like modern Call of Duties and first-person shooters nowadays, the AI has got to be leagues more complicated because of the amount of processing required, all the different considerations. But you don't feel like it's smarter because the cases that it cares about are in like a bigger world that's more complicated and has a bunch of, you know, conditions where you might not actually consider, what if they use this item, what if this one, what if that one? Whereas in fear, it's like, well, I try and flank you, otherwise, hang on. Fear AI summary. Okay, good. It's about the, where's the actual the state tree? Was there an actual one about the AI in video games of fear? Is this a real article or is this the slop one? Wait, 3 states and a plan. The AI of fear, Jeff Orkin, 2006. Hang on. Because that's what this was referenced. So instead of going to model.ai, let's go to the, here, gamedev.org in the GDC vault. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so for the people that are curious about reading the fear paper for it, here's the actual paper they did for the GDC. Let's zoom in. A stars are for pathfinding of finite state machines. Fear uses techniques too, but in unconventional ways. The finite state machine has only 3 states, and they use A-star pathfinding, so that's where they, if you've ever seen an A-star algorithm. It's the one which calculates which path that people actually move around in a game. You'll see it in Unity, you'll see it on Unreal Engine. It's like a I'm sure there's better ones now, but this is one that most people end up learning in like an algorithm class. You're not quite Diksha, my beloved. Breadth first search with extra steps. Now I'm a little rusty, so I can't remember exactly how A-star's done, but there should be a good summary. I want to say, yeah, let's see what Medium has to say about it. As this one. F equals G plus H. They get recalculated every node. The heuristic and distance between current node and start node. There we go. There we go. That's a cute little GIF that shows how they work differently. Dijkstra doesn't know which node is best, so it calculates paths from all. Yeah, Dijkstra will generally always work, but can take quite a long time. It's a kind of brute forcey way. Yeah. Whereas this one's faster and is going to have to search less things to find that. Yeah. Add the starting square, and then repeat. Look for the lowest cost square in the open list. Switch it into the closed list. For each of the squares, if it's not walkable, ignore it. Otherwise, add it to the open list. Record the costs. And then test to see if that's better than the previous ones. The pseudocode here. This is from a Nicholas Swift. And just to be clear here, this isn't like, wow, Mako, you're so smart. To be very clear, this is a very common thing in computer science. If you asked me to implement it from scratch, I wouldn't know how to. I'd have to Google it because I don't remember A-star off the top of my head. It's fun to implement. You can do like little terminal ones for it. But this is a standard thing. You'll learn it in like a first or second year algorithms class usually. Have a first inspection. When's the second inspection going to be? In Australia, usually every 3 months. It might be end of the year, it might be next year, we'll see. But yeah, it's really like the pathfinder that tons of games use. In this paper, they mentioned that the state machine only has 3 states. Go to, animate, use, smart, object. For the purpose of the paper, consider use smart object to be the same as animate, so really it's only 2 states, go to and animate. Here, so the actual feeder. As much as you like to pat ourselves on the back and talk about how smart AI are, all the AI ever do is move around and play animations. Neat. An AI attack and just loops a firing animation. There are some implement details like keyframes with embedded messages to play footsteps or start and stop firing, but the decision is just moving around and playing an animation. Very neat. I won't read the entire thing on here because I mean the dev is the one that has the paper already. There's probably even a video for it, so on GDC you can usually find a whole bunch of them. Oh my god, they have a Domino's pizza little... Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's adorable. Two false little strips plans to class. Which one is strips again? Hang on. Strips plan. That is Stanford Research Institute Problem Solver. Oh, that's what that was. Okay, cool. Formal language to express and planning problems. I'm so rusty. Phone number, recipe, are hungry? Goal? No. Oh, that's cute. Domino's pizza. Wow. Look, death stunned. Go to enemy recoil, sit down, stand up. Yeah, so that's kind of the point I'm making, is that a lot of the stuff in Fear, even the devs say, is not that complicated, but it feels complicated. They did a really good job with it. I should go through and read this again. Because I very much, I don't know about you guys, but I feel like the more disillusioned I get with a whole bunch of the tech space, with everything that happens with AI things now, the more I forget how much I actually like computers and doing stuff with them. Like, I've definitely let myself kind of atrophy on the doing any programming at all for a year plus. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, I love streaming. But I do find myself thinking like, I should try and keep up to date at least with not completely dementuring and sundowning on all the things I did know. I'm sure there's good projects I can do. Doing just the stuff with computers and making money off is so different. Yeah, like I think I definitely don't really want to go into programming again with the idea of making money off an idea. I want to solve a problem and have fun finding out how to do that. That's all I kind of really care about right now. Because I have streaming to actually fulfill the entertainment and artsy side of me. Like, I suppose sponsorships and money. Any program I do, I want to just solve problems. That's kind of it. Gonna make a game? How fuck no. Making a game is a trap. If you really want to make a game, you should give it a try. It's a worthwhile exercise to try a huge project. But fuck no, I cannot make a game. I have none of the skill set to, or the patience and commitment to making a game. Have I tried to make games in the past? Of course. It was a fun exercise to learn about the crushing reality of how fucking difficult game development is, and that I am not cut out for it. It's really difficult. I respect game devs a lot. It's fucking hard. That's why I'm not gonna do it. I'm not good enough for that. But like little projects where I just, you know, I find a problem I have and do something to solve it. That's a cute project. Making games it means have an idea for a system or an idea for a plot. That are those very rough. Yeah, and then there's a lot of the cases where, like, even if you have a good plot, even if you have a good base to the game, there's still making the rest of the game. And there's making the rest of all the bug fixing for the game. And then there's marketing the game and releasing it and hoping that anyone plays it at all. That's after years and years of work, knowing what you want to do and knowing you have something good. Like, I think a game jam would be fun. A game jam would be fun. Like a time-limited challenge to make something very simple with an idea. That's fun. But like, a full game? That's too much. And definitely beyond me. Yeah, I think putting that in the future for a month where I'm less busy, that would be good. I'd like to do a game jam when I'm less busy. I don't know when that'll be, but at some point. There'll be a time where I think, well, I don't have that much to do. I suppose it'd be a good idea to do this. Yeah, everyone has an idea. But having the skills and try to bring us another story, you're right. And as I am right now, I've let myself atrophy on like every technical aspect. Mainly because I just felt kind of bleh by it. But it's a part of me. I do like it. I can get back into it. Streamer call make a game? Nope. Just to be clear, chat, in case anyone's disappointed. I will not be releasing an early access of a video game and opening a single code window to then talk about topics in a slightly deeper voice than I usually speak in. And then also not releasing updates in the game. That's not going to happen here. I'm going to instead complain about other games from people that work very difficult work and work way harder than I do. And then also like look at a meme and be like, wow. Or talk about how Doc Martens have declined in quality. And even my stockings have declined in quality, but they're still $80 dues now. Don't forget to draw pointless MS Paint doodles. Hey, I do that already. I draw tons of pointless MS Paint doodles. You can find them on the the fourth floor website. I try and upload them. You see all my silly MS Paint doodles. Don't forget to not look up the puzzle answers on your phone. Ah, but you see, I can look up the puzzle answers by looking at chat already. As I do the Wordle, and I go, fuck. Okay, good job, chat. That happens every stream. I don't need to look at my phone for it. We're not killing friends in hardcore games and denying responsibility. That's probably happened already. I can't think of an instance, but that's probably already... Oh, Laser Company. Wait, no, I'm taking responsibility now, so that doesn't count. I thought Mako's so smart. I wouldn't say I'm smart. I'd say I'm persistent and stubborn. That's kind of it. I have a willingness to learn, but not a very good memory. I feel like there was a point in time where I could recall everything. But that time has passed. It's not a bad thing. Just to be clear, I'm just saying not smart is like a derogatory thing. I'd say I'm not like the super genius where people like paint anyone good at something beyond to be. I just try really hard when I'm interested in something. And if I'm not interested in it, I'll still try to be. But I won't be particularly focused on it. I have a question. Best films move across the world to Australia for 2 years to work odd ends and get together $100,000 in that time. Does this sound like a smart idea? Australian thoughts on this. They are going to be put into a cattle shed in outback Victoria, New South Wales or Queensland, and they will pick berries for $7 a day. They are not going to make $100,000 savings in 2 years in Australia with a tourist working visa. Whoever is telling them that is lying, unless they are here for a very specific job that is 100% going to pay them as like a corporate role, like a 9 to 5. They will not get that, just in case, they will not get that working on a farm. They are way more likely to be cooped up in an uninsulated shed where most of their paycheck goes towards rent on the company farm. They're 21, don't have connections, want to come look for opportunities. They are going to get manipulated and fucked. It is an unspoken rule, not even unspoken, everyone acknowledges it. It is a very spoken rule in Australia that the working tourist visa in Australia is to get cheap labor for farms. That is it. If anyone's telling them they'll make $100,000 in 2 years, they are fucking lying to them and they're likely getting kickbacks. Do not let them go through with that if that's their plan. If they want to work and travel at the same time as like a very cheap way, that will do it. But they will be picking fruit for 8+ hours a day and not making like any money. I gotta be clear, because in Australia it's a very well-known thing that backpackers get fucked. The tourist visa for like working specifically is there for backpackers to get fucked by farm owners. Sounds like a form of human trafficking? You are not very far off. The idea seems naive. The amount, okay, you're working a regular job in Australia right now, or well, whatever country I'm right now. Do you save $50K a year right now in your current job, stable in your own country, 9 to 5? If the answer is no, then going to a different country at 21 years old with no skill set and no connections is not going to give you a job that magically pays more, especially with how expensive rent is in Australia. Please tell your friend to be careful of getting manipulated like that. Even just 50K on its own, not savings, just 50K on its own would not be what they make working as like a tourist visa. They will statistically be underpaid or not paid and abused. Like it's... No. If you value that friend, tell them no. Look up backpacker berry picking stories. Okay, actually wait, let's just get an actual official working tourist backpacker visa arrests. Australia. Hang on. Fines for farm owner. Here we go. Farmers penalized almost $70,000 for short change and 417 visa holders. Back pay from Far North Queensland crocodile farms. 88-day law leaves backpackers exploited and exposed. Death, rape, harassment, underpayment. Backpacking is not a good idea unless you are prepared for getting paid nothing. You will not make 50K in a year. They will also not be getting a respectable job in Australia because they're on a tourist visa with no marketable skills. Just to be very clear that this is not a good idea. They're like, you'll do sightseeing and you'll get pocket money as like a very frugal way to live in a bohemian lifestyle, if you will. If they're a woman, it's a very bad idea. If they're a guy, it can work out. If you're a woman, it's a very, very, very bad idea. Just as an Australian, it's a well-known thing. Let them know, please. Even British people, not just like, oh, from poor countries, or the British people get treated the same way. It's nothing to do with race. It's literally just the idea of the visa itself is to essentially exploit people to work horrific conditions for very low pay. That's why people try to get people to come to Australia for it. "35 degrees Celsius, humid with no breeze. Yep, people dying. Any day requires backpackers spend time in regional areas and specific jobs such as fruit picking, packing, trimming vines, working in tree farming, or mining and construction. Substandard living conditions. Let's see that one. Exploitation is still a reality. A lot of people do hear stories of Australia as a magical land of money and opportunities. I wonder who's spreading this. I think the fucking farmers, let's be real. Australia's... You hear everyone in Australia say how expensive rent is and how people are losing jobs. There is no country currently which is a magical land of money and opportunity for someone with no skills. Those are the people that are tricked into getting ground up for low wages so that the rest of the machine works. It's a harsh thing to say, but it is. Locally, they do live in shipping containers, 8 people in a container, all charged $3 a week. Yeah, like they would typically, because there's a farm far out away and they can't just commute there all the time, they would live on site, get charged out the ass for it, and it'll be horrific conditions. And there's little to no actual penalties for it, other than when they get caught. Australia is not a magic land of opportunity. It is a country like any other. And there is no place you can move to as a 21-year-old with no skill set that will pay you well, especially as a foreigner. That's the same for everywhere around the world right now. If they were moving with, like, say, a skill set in construction, maybe. If they were moving with a skill set in some technology or in medicine, maybe. But with nothing, there's like underpayment in a 7-Eleven or fast food or berry picking, which honestly, with the status as like on a temporary visa, are going to be paid even less than anyone already does. So yeah, tell your friend it's a wonderful idea, but the reality is not that, and they are being fed a little bit of Kool-Aid. What's minimum wage in Australia for Australian citizens? Minimum wage, Australia. $24.95 per hour. Now it's Australian dollars. So $24.95 AUD to USD is 16 USD per hour. Now, average rent, so median rent, I'll say median rent in Sydney let's see. The median rent 6 years ago was $480 per week. Six years ago. Now let's take a look again. Oh fuck. This is not average. This is not average. This is a median. So closer to what most people actually experience. And as of April this year, $650 per week in rent. Median. So 650 times 52 is $33,800 a year in rent. So even if someone makes $50,000 a year, that leaves them a third of the paycheck for everything else. Per week? Holy fuck, I pay $400 a month for yours? Yeah. Oh, and also a lot of wages go to taxes because the tax bracket in Australia goes up to, well, for 50,000 it's going to be a little lower, but taxes are quite high in Australia. What do you split a house of 3 people? Congratulations, you now only pay $300 to $400 a week to split with that many people. But in Sydney, probably not that low. Probably closer to like this much still per week. You split with maybe 6 people, you go down, but yeah. Here, if you then say tax calculated in Australia, so if you make $50,000 Australian per year, you say this year, you say $50,000, you're a resident for the year, then you would be paying $5,788 in tax. So you'd have about $43-something thousand left. $44,000 approximately. And then you would have only about $10,000 to $11,000 for everything else in the year. Rent is expensive. You can get it cheaper, but like the median rent will not let you live a life of luxury. The medium wage will not let you live a life of luxury, and the medium job will not pay you the medium wage for a backpacker. How do Australians feel about work tourists anyway? Like, we find out someone's a backpacker, you're like, oh fuck, I hope you're alright. They seem like lovely people, but are you sure you want to do this? That's kind of what it is like every time someone sees a work tourist in Australia, is you're just like, are you alright? Like, no one dislikes them. It's like, oh fuck, are you okay? You're like $2 above minimum wage. It's hell. Yeah. Is that about everyone? They sound like lovely people? Well, yeah. I think there's plenty of lovely people. Like, just because someone's a backpacker doesn't mean they aren't lovely. But I feel sorry for them if they were genuinely tricked into thinking that it wouldn't be like this. Yeah, that's where I'm coming from. Is they are lovely, but I would feel very bad if they got tricked by the whole land of opportunity thing about Australia. Yeah, backpackers don't really get the hate. It's the people that cause problems that get hate. It's like a backpacker visa is them getting exploited. Like, you're not going to hate the people that are actively getting exploited legally for it. Yeah, people are less sympathetic towards, like, degree mills where they have, like, a fake degree and then spend the rest of the time working gig work. People are usually less sympathetic, but for backpackers, no one really hates them. People are just like, damn, I'm sorry. It's the outbreak. I'm sorry for the big tangent on Australia's very shitty working conditions for backpackers. We'll go into like a happier topic. After the outbreak, did you know you can give 5 subs and that takes money away from Valorant? Well, you can. Hooray. Might grab some chocolate actually, because it's a sad day. I may as well have a little bit of a treat. Thank you, Mako. No worries, I hope your friend will be okay. Of course, you cannot control their decision making, it's their mistakes to make. But do urge them to potentially reconsider. And give them actual information. Oh, holy fuck. Pyrite, thank you very much for 5 gift subs. Holy fuck. And Valorant gave 10. That's a pretty good roll. That just gave double. Hell yeah. Great. Thank you, Pyrite, for subtracting 10 gift subs from Valorant. Valorant, yeah, so there's an ongoing promotion right now where Valorant is doing the bonus gift subs. Ends in like 4 hours, so every 5 gift subs gives you the chance to have at least one done. So it'll be one, usually, but then every now and then they'll give like a random dice roll. That goes up to like 50 or something. Yeah. Thank you very much, Pyrolite. That was a good roll. I will quickly go grab some chocolate. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back in. I had some chocolate. I also saw Vivi. She mentioned like, oh, her throat was a bit sore after stream. And of course, more rental girlfriend. She's watching. She's like, he's so awful. He's so awful. But I won't get stuck down in that one. Having the chip segment. I have no more chips left. I have some Bourgeois mix, but I'm saving that for like a nice day. Yeah. And a couple squares of chocolate. Hi, Mako. Any cute line art for a 1 point? Hang on. Me. A 1.5 by 1.5 inch tattoo for my VTuber leg. Who goes on top? You or Vivi? Who goes on top? I think there's like, there's plenty of like silly ready designs, right? Like there's plenty of ready ones that are good. As you find a lovely MakoFocusOnMe.com. Not this again? Nope. Is this like a known troll thing? Or... I don't know the lore. Like there's a bunch of silly designs up here that would be kind of fun. Ask in the view's chat, she said ask Mark. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, if you like any of these ones, they are cute. I would recommend you make sure you're 100% like whatever goes on your leg. But there are plenty of very cute ready designs. Yeah. There's an exclamation. Moich. Yeah. Always make sure you 100% want a tattoo before getting it. If there's none you like, that's completely fine. Have 204 space frames on your left leg. That's impressive. Jesus. Yeah, also much, etc., etc. Coppa. Wait, we look for Vampire Huntress, Lament of the Sun. Oh, okay. Echograph. Family found dead. Daughter survives. Projects Beyond Orders. Buy a Sweet Carol Midnight Special. There's a lot of great horror stuff. Oh, speaking of horror, I'm really looking forward to Frankenstein, like the Guillermo del Toro one. I'm really looking forward to it. It's apparently coming out this year. Guillermo del Toro is doing a Frankenstein. Coming out in a couple weeks. I'm really looking forward to this. It's really coming out? It is. I feel like this was like multiple years away. I feel it was multiple years away, so I'm really excited. There's lots of great movies coming out this year, because like there's also the Chainsaw Man movie coming out too. It's like I can't wait to see that one. Though to be fair, in Australia there's very limited showings. But there is the Chainsaw Man movie to come out. Are you doing horror stuff this October? I can. Can you tell us something less known to non-VTubers? Less known to non-VTubers? And like, in general? Or like, about what? Did I take my fucking water bottle? I think I left my water bottle in the kitchen. I'll have to go grab that in a bit. Yes? What do you mean, yes? What does that mean? Yes for in general? As far as in general, a non-VTuber would not know the annoyance that comes with 3D software of of a lot of VTubing. And that the reason why people don't do 3D as much is because it's so fucking awful, even when it works well. Not in terms of how it looks, just in terms of how it works. Every day is a miracle that it works at all. That's why I say non-VTubers wouldn't be aware of, is that 3D is just suffering. With the YouTube thumbnail? I think it's a good thumbnail. Oh yeah, and before the VTuber collab feature, you used to have to use like the OBS Ninja, like uploading a video feed online and green screen and never run out. It was a bitch. Let's see, movies this year. What else is coming out? There's upcoming. Oh, there's a Naked Gun movie I still need to see. I still need to see that one. Oh, there's a Bruce Springsteen movie with the guy from The Bear in it. Sketch Blue Moon, The Mastermind, Solomon Story, Depeche Mode M, Chainsaw Man the movie, Predator Badlands. Is that like the good kind of Predator, like the bad kind of Predator, where like it's the cheap one? Because there's been some really, really good movies from Predator, like the Prey one was really great. And then there's been complete dog shit that's just cheap sci-fi that looks TV quality. The Running Man. I don't know if The Running Man... I don't know how to think about that. Predator's the protagonist in Badlands? Ooh, okay. It's a sequel to Prey. Ooh, okay, I'll definitely watch that then. Now You See Me, Nuremberg, Keeper, Bunny, Park Avenue, The Wicked One. Yeah, they're making a Running Man remake. I never expected that. It's like oh, I have to play music at my concert. Fuck. There are people that bought tickets to hear me play. Ah. Are you fucking me, chef? Zetropolis? Oh, Zetropolis? I thought it was Zetop. Oh, and that's different titles. Christie Accident. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Okay, I didn't even realize that was a thing. Let's see. Scarlet. Huh. Avatar. There's a fourth Avatar. Or third? A third Avatar? The SpongeBob. There's a Boxing Day SpongeBob movie. Oh, and the Bone Temple comes out at the start of next year. Yeah, another Anaconda on Christmas. It's a Christmas Polaroid Jack Black movie about Snake. A Scarlet movie. Yeah, what's that? Mamoru Hosoda Studio Chizu. A murdered princess awakens in a realm between life and death. Oh, it's already released here. It's just releasing elsewhere. 6 out of 10. Oh. I do want to watch The Naked Gun, though. The Simpsons movie 2? There was a Simpsons movie 2 in like 2 years. Which is very funny, but I was talking to Vivi before. I asked her opinion on it. But like, I never really knew how bad the episodes have gotten, and she was like, yeah, it's just kind of sad. I'm like, yeah, every episode has been depressing. And so either The Simpsons movie 2 has to be like a send-off, or they're doing a recast or something. It doesn't make much sense for him to do, like, the same actors and then just keep it going. Because it gets pretty painful listening to him, and the storyline's just sad. Like, not in the way of, like, writing quality, that too. They're just depressing. The voice actors all sound tired and sad and old. The writing is tired and sad. Much like this stream. Oh, yuck, 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 yuck. Now, with that being said, they retconned Harmon to be a 90s kid. What the fuck? What? Harmon now grew up in the 90s? What? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Oh my god. He was in a Nirvana. No, that's not growing up. That was a plot point like 20 years ago. That he was in a grunge band as an adult. That was a plot point 20 years ago. He didn't grow up in the 90s. He was an adult in the 90s and did a Kurt Cobain thing. And he who is tired of Weird Al is tired of life. There's no way that he's now growing up as a child in that time period. That's fucking weird. It was this one. Don't worry, that's his insulin pen. Yeah, is Grandpa World War II vet or is he Vietnam now? Homer's a kid in the 2000s? That's fucked up. That's fucked. I'm gonna be older than fucking Homer. They're gonna make me older than Homer now. That's not okay. That's not okay. Oh. Yeah, they had a cute, like, Weird Al gag in this. Anyway, I think it's a good idea to move on to the wonderful section of Grandma's crossword puzzles. Well, you're older than me? No, I'm 18. But it's time for Grandma's crossword puzzles. This is the wonderful section where Mako goes through and guesses a bunch of the questions on these daily random factoid things. You, chat, are free to go through and suggest answers. It's my job as a streamer to not look down at my phone and read the chat. However, there's always a chance that I see one of the ones on off to the side. I'll try not to, but if I'm stuck, it's not that serious of a thing. I'll just ask for help and cry about it. Yippee. Let's now choose what's one for today then. What's the thematic one for today? Because we talked about rental girlfriend. We talked about Australian backpackers in the train. We talked about the trains. There's an I. How about faint? Nope, the I's in the third position. There's IT, IL, IM, IG, IF. Can't be like camel. Oh, I think the music stopped hanging. Look at Spotify, don't look at chat, don't look at chat, don't look at chat. This one. Glint? No, it can't be, there's multiple letters. F. Emit. Permit. No, that doesn't fit. Damn it. Damn it. Fungi? No, that's the wrong position. I'm the foot. That's sacking me out. That's sacking me out. Foo. Foo bad shoe. Foosball. Foodie. I'm the fourth position. Like, my mind is mentally gone now. I can't even think about it. In the fourth position? I pay? Tulip. Tulip. Oh, there's no T. Oh. But okay, you know, that's some of the letters on the board. Okay. There's an L and a P. There's an L and a P. Pl. Ploy. Ploy. Pl. 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 Play. 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 Petal? Also, no, that's not the right arrangement. S, L, it doesn't work. SP, spiel? No, it's IE. Oh no, it is. What the fuck? Spill. After P, it has to be SP, sp, sp. No, it has to be like the other vowels. There's, oh, spoil. I thought spiel was SPIEL. It is. What the fuck is spale then? A piece of glass or metal having a surface that reflects an image. A mirror? A spiel? The better spiel. It's a word. Somehow that's a word. Okay. Connections, then the mini. Good job, chat. Good job. Canyon. Hallway, rapids, flame, current, jury, slam, door, tunnel, cataract, bogey, skewer, knock, first, zoom, call, whirlpool. A current, a whirlpool, rapids, and then maybe a tunnel? Went away. Maybe a canyon then. Because I definitely, I don't know which one of these ones. Flame, door, skewer, slam, booby, zoom, call, first, knock, tunnel, cataract, jury, hallway, canyon. It could be canyon, but I'm not sure. Shelve those three. Those three are safe then. To one of these words is river related then. Or something else that I'm missing. A jury, booby, Zoom call, the fuck, slam, knock, a skewer, that can be of chicken, that can be of like just the wood itself. Slam. Slam and flame. Knock. Skewer. Angrily describe something. Criticize. Current, jury, canyon, door. Tunnel, cataract, booby, hallway, rapids, first, simcoe, whirlpool. A door. A hallway. A tunnel. Entrances. Holes and things. Hole, canyon. Anything else that could be a hole? I guess a whirlpool has a hole in it, but maybe. Holes? One away. Door, hallway, tunnel. Boobies? No. That's silly. Okay. So, whirlpool, current, and rapids seem to go together as like water. I don't know what the fuck else goes with this though. Jury. Jury duty? Booby duty? Canyon? Grand Canyon? Or can you with the end removed if they want to do like a weird lost letter bullshit one? I'm kind of stuck now because we've got criticized. Because there's Grand Canyon, Grand Jury, but I guess Grand Hallway could be a thing. Grand Rapids? Oh no, is that Cedar Rapids? Great Rapids. Now I'm stacking myself up. Okay, I might need like an American to help me here. The Grand Jury, Grand Rapids, Grand Canyon, and Grand Tunnel. There's a Grand Tunnel? Okay, Grand Rapids and Grand Canyon, Grand Jury. Is it the Grand Hallway or the Grand Tunnel? Grand Rapids is in Michigan. Okay. What an interesting place America is. Oh yeah, by the way, daylight savings kicks in like, I think, tomorrow? I think. Like this weekend maybe, I can't remember. Grand Hallway. That wasn't a one away. That was not a one away. Damn it. This is kind of fucked. It wasn't even a one away. Okay, let's go back to the water one. Grand Whirlpool? No, I'm not Grand anymore. It's not Grand. Grand. No, it's not Grand. Water Whirlpool. Currents. Rapids. What else is... Bodies of water, yeah. There's a cataract? Because those are in the eye. That is a fucking cataract. How does that relate? Tunnel, canyon, jury, first, booby, zoom call, hallway door. Well, the boobies are the window to the soul, I think. As a booby bird. Is this like a weird word puzzle? Hang on, let's look for word puzzles. Do, bo, zo. And there's nothing else that looks like that. Wait, any. All. Or. All. I'm confused here. What the fuck could this be? I don't know. Oh, you're right, I should use the booby toggle here. Booby. Tunnel jury. Booby hallway. Door Zoom call. First canyon. He has a door trap, like what? Like a fucking shotgun on a stick? So booby trap. Door trap. A canyon trap? Like a hole in the ground? And a hallway trap. Oh, trap door. Oh, first. Booby trap, trap door. Trap tunnel, trap jury, trap first. First trap. A first trap. A Zoom call trap? What's that called? Like a HR meeting? Tunnel, canyon, jury, first, booby, Zoom call, Zoom call, hallway, door, tunnel, hallway, door, canyon. Already guessed. Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I can't even comprehend what the fuck this could be. Let's say all, any, or. Echoey play. Fuck you. Fuck you. Booby prize. What? Door prize. First prize, jury prize. What the fucking shit? Echoey canyon, echoey hallway, echoey tunnel, echoey Zoom call. Okay. What the fuck is a door prize? People attend a meeting. Okay. A jury prize? It's a French film festival? What's a boob? Can I search that on Twitch? Hang on. Booby prize. A joke was on its lost. Okay.
Let's Google search booby prize 100.
It's done. Don't worry. No booby. Okay. Hang on. I need to grab my water bottle because I did leave it in the kitchen. I'll be right back. I'll run. Hello. I got my watermelon back. Vivi is still watching Rent a Girlfriend and be like, he's so fucking awful. I went to grandma. I was like, oh, there it is. And Vivi's she's still just telling me. She's like, he's paying her to forget about her grandma dying and to wear a mini skirt. I'm like, wow. He is just awful. So thinking about, she is still, I can't stop thinking about it. I go out there, I'm like, wow, he's still a piece of shit. It's really funny. Anyway, it's time for the crossword. Finish filming. Wrap. Capital city with fewer pyramids. Egypt. I'm an idiot. Cairo. Now you mentioned a cause. I see. Make fun of mercilessly. Kill. Burn. Flame? Symbol in LA Charge's helmet. I don't know. Is it a bull? That bull's charge? Yay. Wahoo! Oh no. Wahoo? Saudi currency. Reals? Doxed? What's doxed? Give it. Give it a rue? Around social media. Post. Pause about informally. Collapse. This is gonna be roast for make fun of mercilessly. Simple. Bore. Essa, okay, it's not a bore. Essa doesn't make sense. Give it a rest? A boat? Is it a boat? Imagine of course. Ah, yeah. Oh, there's reals, right? Bolt. Oh, okay. I feel like arrest. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. Give it a rest. How are you meant to get that? If that's like your only clue. Like you just can't get that. That's a shit clue. Handle. Thank you, New York Times. Now it's time for 2016. 351 million. Easy pawn one. This is the come to seat the. Dame tu cosita. I don't know how the fuck to spell it. There's like a alien doing that. A Macaron Shackle, that was like 2000. There's Gary's Mod YouTube poops of that in like 2007. It's not Macaron Shacker. It's a paw. Is it? Is it Despacito? Will I am? Can check you. Scream and shout for a news. Nope. Paw 1. I don't know what this is. This doesn't help. I don't know what this is. They really fuck at that one key on the piano, aren't they? They make it love to that, like they're just slapping their dick on that singular key of the piano. Dung dung. Dung dung. Dung 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 dung. I have no idea what the fuck this is. I think this is after I don't know what this is. I don't think I've heard this before. Single waltz? Lonely dance? Drake 1 dance. I explain. I've never listened to Drake that much. That explains a lot. The clue they should have given was a minor. Sorry, A minor. For the, obviously, I mean the musical notation. Yep. Never listened to much Drake, I'll be honest. I thought this was the that meme song with like the weird fucking dancing alien. Oh well. Time now for the angel. Guess the breast. Princess Peach. Chat, donate to... Man, It's kind of impressive that I've guessed all of these in one. I wonder what this one was. Is it like a go back? Handy, let's go back down to 3. Charizard or Raichu? Bada bing, bada fucking boom. Nice tits, toots. Now let's play the cover art. Cheating? That's not cheating. I went back before anyone chat typed it. I don't know what this is. Is that a man and a god? Is this like Mud Nation Races or some shit? The Incredibles? Is this The Incredibles? It looks like The Incredibles color scheme. The Incredibles. It's not The Incredibles. Fuck. GP? Moto GP. Road Rage. Road Rash? Road Rash 2. Yeah, the weapons on that. Okay, this one. Nach den Kino Vorstellungen. Aha, it's German, I think. Fast food Kälte. In the hotels. Fast food? Is it like tower? Sim tower, but there we go. Because the floor's here. They did it in German. Stockwerke. The game was about... Okay, I'll show another one. Karasoft. Mega Mole Story. Same vein as well. I love the Karasoft games. Like, they're kind of just all the same game. But they're very comforting of the way they remind me of just early Android. They kind of play themselves. They're like a cookie clicker, really. There's some strategy to them, but they're very, very simple. And comforting. It is not worth $11.50, but... Wow. I do love Karasoft. Dreamtown Island. The Ramen Sensei. Game dev story. That's a famous one. Cafe Master story. Skating rinks. They're still making them like every month. Skating rink. Pro wrestler story. Kevin Adventures. Hayam City. Legends of Hierapolis. Doraemon Dorayaki. TV studio story. See, I respect that they grind these fucking things out. There's one for every genre possible. Your own pro wrestling team. Wow. Okay, this actually seems quite good. Like, definitely different than their other ones. Because usually it's just like city builders. This is genuinely different. Nice. Yeah, hang on. I'll send it a clear. At clear. Cute game for you. It's one of those Karasoft ones. You may have played them on an older Android. Nate. Yeah, she'd love it for a bit. Oh, we're on Gaindle. My apologies. Hang on. Gaindle. No idea. Chainmail spikes. Oh, Shao Kahn Mortal Kombat. There we go. I remember that fucker. He was all for the beat in the 8. Ghost Rituals Flashlight. Multiplayer. Super Nat. Nope. Parappa. Phantom Phobia. Phantasmagoria, Fantasy Star, Phantom Detective, Tales of Fantasia. Fuck. Phobia. Phasmophobia, that's the one. God, it's not Phasmophobia. What the fuck? Ghost Ritual Flashlight, Photograph, Audio Cue, indie game. Jump scare, creepy doll, locked door. The family tragedy haunted house sanity meter. Bathroom mirror hallway loop and inventory system. Spirit possession disturbing. Starts with the letter V. Starts with the letter V. I don't know. Visage. Okay, gotcha. But mirrors and visage. Okay, cool. Didn't know that one. Left 4 Dead 2. It's a shooter. Not first person, before 2009. Horror or survival. Let's go for fear. Sci-fi and horror. Single player, multiplayer after 2000. So 2006 to 2008. Sci-fi, horror, first person. Prey. Damn it. Ooh, okay, it's one of these ones. It's, oh my fuck, alright. 2K Human Head, Skyzone, Spike, Asper, Iculus.org. What the fuck? Oh, it's not FPS. I somehow completely missed that. Dead Space. Okay, well, it's 2008, but it's not Dead Space. Third person. Sci-fi horror, single player and multiplayer shooter. From likely 2K. Likely 2K. Not guaranteed, but likely. Sci-fi horror. Third person. Let's see the platforms. They'll include 360. Gears of War 2? It's not Gears of War. Not Xbox, but it is on the 360. It's not Fear because it's first person. Third person, single player, multiplayer, 2008, sci-fi horror shooter. Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5. Damn it. That was 2009. Okay, it's not Resident Evil. Third person. 2K Human Head, Skyzone, Spike, Asper, Iculus. Okay, let's go for D3, Novidisk, Zoo Corporation, Indie Game, Digital Extremes, Asper Media. What the fuck? Sci-fi horror. Sci-fi horror in 2008. There's Dead Space. There's Dead Space. I can't think of a single other third person. Cold Fear, but that's like 2004. A third person sci-fi horror. Is The Thing? Was there a later Thing game? No. Alien? I don't know what 2008. Third person shooter, Shadowrun? No, that was the Sega Genesis. I have no idea what this is. I can't even think of a single thing to guess. Like... the water game. That was like the one that people jacked off on Twitter. They're like, oh, games could look like this anymore. Look at this game in 2007 that had like a realistic water thing. And the developer had to come in and be like, you're an idiot because we had to design the entire game around this. That's why not everything has fucking massive water physics. I genuinely can't even guess of a single one. I don't know. They got me. What is it? Dark Sector? Oh, this fucking guy with like the Predator glaive thing from the Alien vs. Predator movie. Okay.
Yo, what up guys? Today we are playing Dark Sector.
He seems lovely, but I was hoping that was like a trailer. Dark Sector. And everything is great. He was attacked. He was infected. Now. Just then, you saw it happen. He is more than human. It's fucked up. He looks like Smallville. I can't even remember the actor's name now, but he looks like Smallville. By the way, it's currently the outbreak. That's right, it's time for you to stand and stretch. You don't want a blood clot. Up you go, up you go, up you go. By the way, have you considered that Valorant is gifting subs? If you or a loved one is suffering from watching ad breaks on Twitch, for 3 more hours, Valorant will gift extra subs to go along with the 5 gift subs that you buy. Of course, if you're feeling generous, you don't have to. But if you want to take money away from League of Legends at Valorant, it's a good idea. Now let's lean to the side. And yes, the font that I use is how I usually look at Twitch chat. Pardon me. I might grab a vitamin. Bleh. Wonderful. Welcome back in from the outbreak. Where were we? Oh yeah, we did that one. And now it's time for Rattle. Bing, bing, wahoo. Romantic to partner. Biggest shipper of romantics in the US. Neighbor of a romantic. The cuck. Premium service from romantic. A fuck. Love. Something in romantic. Romantic something you might get at camp. A romantic kiss. Something romantic you might see in the field. Skywriting. Similar family as this bird. Biggest shipper of romantics. Boat. Okay, I need a clue. Spanish word hidden backwards. C-I-T... Hang on. C-I-T-N-A-M-O-R. Amor. For love. 5 letters. Amor at camp, something amor you might see in a field. One letter amor. Armor. There's usually a U in Australia, but 6 letters. A knight in armor. 4 letters. Dark Knight. Neighbor of a knight. A squire, a lord. Premium service from knight. A cut. A chop. Drop a letter from knight. To get some concern. Nope. Biggest shipper of knights in the US. Boat. The something in night. Night something at camp. Something night in a field. Definitely not these ones because you can't change one letter to get down to 4. It could be neighbor, premium service, or maybe these ones, but probably not that. Premium service for night. Neighbor of night. Neighbor of a knight. What's next to a knight? Oh! Like a chessboard. Yeah, rook. That's a good one, champ. Liz. Something rook in a field? A rook isn't the same thing as a bird. Biggest ship for rooks. One learn rook gets an illegal. Rock. A letter from rook to get concern. Are you okay? Oh, that would have been good. But it says drop a letter, so I can't read. It would have been good if I could read. Biggest shipper of rooks in the US. A rook is in the... I feel like a rook is a bird. But a lyrebird? That's Australian. A dove? Pitch. Raven. No, it doesn't fit. Crow. Okay, crows. 5 letters. A crow calls. When the crow gets an illegal. Crown. Premium service from crow. Shiny. Pickle pea. Start again. Something in crow. Crow something at camp. Something crow in a field. Scarecrow in a field. 4 letters. A scare. Something at camp. Bigger chipper scares in the US. Government. One letter and scared at something illegal. Drop a letter of concern. Care. 7 letters. Care Bears. Care is something at camp or something in care? Apparent service from care. Something in care or care is something at camp. A care package? Where the fuck are you? The Hunger Games? You're like sending a flare into the air and you have a care package? What the fuck? We got cold. And like a can of ravioli or like 60-cent Coles spaghetti. But we took that with us. What do you need a care package? You did camp wrong? I don't think I did it wrong. I was a child. Care packages, cookies from your mum. Oh, that's the thing then. I didn't have one. That's where I went wrong. 6 letters. Okay, that was probably... Biggest share of packages in the US. FedEx. DHL. UPS. USPS. Amazon. 5 letters. Amazon Forest, 1 letter, Amazon gets some illegal premium service from Amazon. Prime. 1 letter, Prime gets some illegal. Prime. 7 letters. Partner in crime. Bada bing, bada boom. A Raven Prayer. Thank you very much for the friends of welcome in. It's my nose. You guys got care package? If I search care package. What the fuck kind of camping were you doing? What the fuck kind of camping were you doing? You gotta... That's just a normal thing? A care package at camp? As in school camp? Yeah. In Australia, school camp is you pay $40 to go to a rural shithole where the fucking residential bunk is falling apart. And you're lucky if you get fed soup. The fuck do you mean you get a care package at camp? Yeah, they warn you not to drink the water because it has like fucking lead and ground pipe. Fucking care package. Hang on, where's Friendly Geordie's Camping? This is the experience that every Australian that is not rich. And single parents. They were single, yeah, mum versus dads. Here we go.
Okay.
School lunch. Where's the driving lessons, drug advice, job hunting? Single dads. Here we go.
Man. I know they split up.
Where's the camping one? God damn it. Was it this one I just watched? It's very relevant to the whole care package thing. I'm kind of mortified that people had the fucking care packages. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's me. School lunch. Oh no, here it is. They just didn't mention it. Here we go.
Crab sandwich, chia seed pudding, some Italian fairy floss, fruit salad. Is that enough?
Yeah, that's heaps. Thanks, Mum.
Oh, wait, take a leg of ham as well. It's in the fridge.
Here you go, boy.
What's the spread?
Patak's butter chicken sauce. And we just put it in this wine bag to show everyone at school that your old man really doesn't give a shit.
Is there anything else in the fridge?
Now, don't open the fridge, you'll burn out the light.
Oh my fucking god. Here we are camping. So, I don't know about you guys, but the camping for me, even with schools, was a lot more like the dad one here.
We're here. Please don't sing words, Mum. It makes me wish I was deaf. My shoulders are so tense.
I had friends with mums like that, and they acted that way. I was like, it sounds very sweet, though.
Tense shoulders.
Where are we?
Do you ever shut up?
Earth. How far is it?
20 minutes.
Are we nearly there?
What do I look like? A GPS? We'll get there when we get there, mate.
Do not leave this car without putting on air guard.
Why? We're
Even
at a
without-
5-star resort.
Well, don't aggravate me
Your
any
parents
further.
there,
I've got a
and it was
really
still
bad
what
headache
we
from
was
trying
like.
to find a park.
Right. We're here. Dad?
This looks exactly the same as every camping site we've passed.
Yeah, but mate, the others are like staying at a 5-star resort. Bloody $6.
That's what camping was like for me, even in schools. So what the fuck do you mean, care package at camp? What the fuck? What kind of camping do people in the US do? Is it because there's bears there and you don't want kids to get fucking mauled? So you have to like put them in, I don't know, the one green area in the city? Yeah, bougie ass fucking... We got leeches and we're threatened because of the ecosystem. Like, no, you can't take the leeches off. You have to wait till they fall off. And it's like, what the fuck? No. I used a KFC salt packet to kill a leech. Air Freedle. Oh no. It's been, I don't read Air Free much anymore. It'd be like dredging up a lot of memories. Some US camps go to a month long, so halfway through they get a box of treats from home because the parents get lonely. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, love friendly Geordies. Where was I? Scrandle. I guess them being a month and a bit long explains care packages then. Because otherwise that's just child abandonment otherwise. Fish and chips starter, £15.40. Or chicken and chips, £7.25. That looks really good, but is very expensive. That looks decent and is cheap. Mixed meat and a pound, or sausage, pickle, and bread, £5.50 with the beer. Like the mixed meat, against the worst item, it's fine. Butter chicken, poutine, or currywurst and fry. Butter chicken, poutine. Buffalo pork, ooh, that looks good. That looks really good. Holy shit. That was like a huge portion. Air pie. With nothing inside of it. Or chicken mushroom with spinach. Oh dear. Cheesy chips or buttermilk chicken burger tray. How the fuck does that only have 26%? Bratwurst, £3.40, or burrows and pretzel. Eat shit and die. Fuck you. No. Cheeseburger, £4.70. Burger, £5. Cheeseburger here. Marginally better, it's got cheese. Pizza versus pizza. This is a better pizza. Double bacon cheeseburger, pizza slice. Narrowly, that's fucked. Brisket mac and cheese or spicy chicken bucket. £3 for what looks to be Korean fried chicken is fucking good. That wasn't a bad scandal. I do fundamentally disagree with this one, though. You're telling me you're not gonna go for the fucking pretzel? Bullshit. You're getting the pretzel. You're not getting this one, you're getting the pretzel and the bratwurst. That's a fake out. That's not fair. Bullshit. Background's hairy legs, can't eat that. I beg to differ. Child abandonment at camp is the point. Kids are in school for 9 months a year. Parents can't expect to tolerate the children for 3 months. And that's why you have to upload your ID to like look at GitHub now. Oh well, in a couple months. Man, it's been 3.5 hours. Oh dear. It's 11:30 p.m. because I started a little late. Because sad. But I'm not that sad anymore, which is good. I am very tired, but I'm glad I've streamed. Games are still up. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Because tomorrow we have a sponsor stream for Ghost of Yote. So tomorrow's game will be Ghost of Yote. Oh, on the other side. So looking forward to that one. Take it on your face today facetiously. So that's not confirmed, but it was one of the things. GitHub was one of the things that the Australian government had posted that they've reached out to the E-Safety Commissioner, released a list of companies they approached about the potential restrictions, and included GitHub. Nice. World's a scary place. World's a very scary place. Why of all places GitHub? I was trying to think what it was, but I think genuinely it's just that they don't understand a lot of parts of the internet and they saw hub and thought it meant like Pornhub. I think that's honestly kind of it. Because it has no relation to anything else here. Because it's primarily about child safety. So I think genuinely they saw hub and thought that means Pornhub. Steam? Because of child safety and social media and it's very silly. It's very, very silly and unfortunate. If they don't understand it, they shouldn't be policing it. Yay! But that's just the way the world fucking is right now. Unfortunately, not much we can really do until they have a more, because they just keep going back on everything. So you can't even really lay down a concrete, what are they doing? Because the whole E-Safety Commissioner thing can just change things around from time to time.
100.
It doesn't feel like there's a solid set of rules, really? Because they're still getting worked on, and it's been to be like 2 months, and no one knows how the fuck it's gonna work. In 2 months? Yeah, like, they're still only just reaching out to see who has to comply, and they must have thought GitHub is Pornhub. As always, my opinion is that if you regulate out safe and normal places for people to be, It's gonna drive people to fringes of unregulated and actually dangerous places. That's always been my opinion. It's because you post public comments that makes it social media, therefore we need to ban on 16-year-olds. Okay, then we need to ban every news website, starting with news.com.au. How about that? Because you can post a comment there with no verification. How about we ban news.com.au? If they're going to be like, oh, GitHub, that's a problem because you can post there. Why is none of the Murdoch news listed? Why is it only the rest of the internet? Wow, what a big surprise. Thank you, Rupert Murdoch. One last fuck you before he dies. Tons of hate in the world. And just kind of gets away with it. Such a cruel fella. Nowhere else to say. No, I kind of feel like I'm a Minesweeper, like some kind of just mindless. I press a button and I'm just like, I can play this. Nuppy's number, I have no idea what's going on with Nuppy's number factory, I'll be real with you. That's a slot machine game? Because I got the key, I shouldn't bump like a free key game against the sponsorship, so I'll hold it up for a couple days. I am looking forward to that one. Oh god, you're giving me nothing. You're giving me nothing, Minesweeper. There we go. Okay, now move these ones, and there's gonna be 1, there's 2, there's 4 here, so it's all these ones. So all that's safe. And all of those are safe. There's 1 there. That means this one is safe, and this one, and this one, and this one. That one, and that one. Now, all of these must be safe. That one has to be there, and that one has to be there. That means all of these are safe. And there's 1 here. That's safe. These 3 are good. There's 2 here. So these 2 are safe. And there's... Nope. That one's safe. 4 in this position, so 1 of these ones. 3, we have to eliminate 1 of the ones around here. There's 2 in this positions. 3 along here, 1 along there, 4 across here. So either of these are valid options. That's safe. That's not. That's safe. That's safe. Nope. There. Done. 1 there. And now comes the difficult part. We have to consider. Do you miss Space Cadet Pinball? I do. I do love Space Cadet Pinball. Center click functionality? I don't think so. There's 1 on that one's safe. That one's safe. That's there. That's safe. Dun, 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 dun. Now, if there's only 1 here, it has to be this one or this one. If it's this one, then that means 2 of these. No, wait. That's the same either way. 2, 3. 2, so it's only one of these. Three of these. 2 of these. Only one of these. So it's most likely that there's one here and 2 there. And one here, like this. Motherfuck! I just went for like a random, just click any space. Fuck you! Fuck you, Minesweeper! One. 1 umphy. One. Okay, 2 is there, so that's safe. One's there. Don't take account of ones already marked. The counselor, so if a 2 is one, it's only a 1. Gotcha. What are the chances of the first heavy click being in line? I think this is generated as you do it. I can't remember. Two there, so that means that one's safe. And these must all be safe. 2 there. 2 there. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. That's safe. That one has to be there, so that's safe. There's 2 here, so it's definitely that one. And that one must be safe because there's only one there. There's only one around all of these. And that has to be that there, so that one's now safe. In a group of 2 and a 1. I'm gonna zoom in a little more. There we go. Get that going grandma mode because it's otherwise kind of small. I can't read it properly. There we go. There's 2 there, and that means these ones are safe. 5, so all of those, okay. So then all of these ones are safe. A 5 is quite rare. Most versions guarantee safety. What's your record time? Good question. I don't know. These ones are all safe. That one's been, there's 2 there. There's 4 there, so that one must be safe. That one's there. There's 2, so all of these are safe. Let's go across a little bit. It must be those 2. Can't be one there. That one has to be safe. There's 2 across these ones. There's 3 across these ones. This one's there, safe. That one must be safe. These 2 must be safe because there's only 2. This one has to be a 3. That one has to be a 3 there. These 2 must then be safe. That's all good there. Nice. Peak gameplay. I feel quite zen. I feel soothed. This one, and that one's safe. One that, no, it can't be that one. Because there's only one here already. Now there's one there. And then there's already 3 found in this position, so it has to be, these ones are clear. If there's 5 here again, ooh. Oh dear. Okay then, so there's 3 in this position, 2, and there's only 1 here because that's definitely them. one across here. Oh, there's no one there. 2 means all these are safe. That's definitely it. So that 1 means all of these ones are good. And then, because there's 1 there, that has to be safe. This is now ambiguous, but with the 2 here, you can click that one. Because the 3 there, that one must be safe now. Because of the 1, these squares must be safe, and because of that one as well. The 2, each of those are safe. I never know what to do when you get like the 2s and the 1s down there. It feels a little risky and kind of with a chance, doesn't it? I've seen Proverbs on Steam. I haven't seen Proverbs. On Minesweeper Online, there's no guessing mode, so no 50-50. Oh, okay. Cool. So it is definitive. I'm just kind of silly then. Good to know, good to know. You know, this does kind of hurt your eyes after a little bit, doesn't it? There must be 2 more in here. 1 more in here. Of which it would have to be this one and this one. And the 2 can have 2 in this here. This one can have 1 across here. You know, alt click. It doesn't appear to do any. If this is a bomb, then that means that all of these are safe. This 3 can have 1 here, 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 or here. This 2 can have only 1 here. This 2 can have 1 across here. So these ones overlap, and this one overlaps. If there's 1 here, then there can only be the 1 across there then. The bottom 2s are solvable? Or I'm second then. If it's 2, then it has to be these ones. If it's this one, it can only be 1 down here. There's only 1. Oh, you're right. There can only be 1 here because otherwise there'd be 3. So it has to be... not that one. Yeah, there we go. So that one's that one and that one's there. So all of these are safe. That's how you solve them. Okay, okay. So 2, 2, 1 means likely the middle is safe. That one's safe there as well. That one's safe there as well. So it's that one. Now it gets ambiguous. This 1, it could be here or here. This 1, it could be here or here still. Going to 2. There's only 1 within these 3. 1 within these 3. So it's likely here. Possibly here. Do we have the numbers to autosolve? No. It doesn't appear to work. No! Oh, bugger. What are the controls again? Okay, let's see. Middle click to reveal its adjacent squares. Spacebar while hovering over a square to flag to reveal its adjacent squares. Okay, okay. Ah, yep. Okay, there you go. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. One there. And that means that one's safe. And there's now... not one there. One there. And one in two in position here. All of those. There we go. One in there, two there, one there. Oh, that's really quick now. And I tend to misclick anyway, so that's quite helpful. Thanks. Twos is this position, this position. Three means that position, definitely. One means that position, so that middle one's there's free. Those are free. Two means that one, definitely, so those are free. Two there. Three could be possibly that one. Sure, you might mark the right bomb position. Yeah, I could fuck that up on accident, can't I? Boop. Ooh. Go much quicker now. There we go. Now two, so someone that's safe there. Five, okay, wow. Beautiful. And two in that position is up there. That one's safe. Two's there. Two's there up there is good. Doing very well. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm just kind of playing Minesweeper and zoning out a little bit. I'm feeling quite comfortable with this. Yeah, you know, Minesweeper, it's one of those things you always play without the internet. And you feel comfortable doing it. Like, it gives you a good time. You feel that focus, but not like too much focus necessary, because you're able to zone out and play it. Once you get the gist of it. Nice, that's the right side of the board clean. Especially on like a Windows XP machine without internet, you'd often have. It was very fun to just like go through, play a couple rounds of Minesweeper, maybe some Space Cadet Pinball, and you have a good time. Two for these ones, three there. I'll ignore the shitting your pants comment. I hope the attention you get on your school holidays is worth it. Maybe you should try and play a Minesweeper instead. It's a good time, I promise. Three of these ones. Now we've hit the wall here. Because I can't imagine that I'm in the right state of mind right now to think of which of these are fully, because there's two. Three here, two of these ones, only one of these. Oh, yeah, you're right, the three, thanks. Yeah, there we go. And two there means that one. That must be that. And two here. The four means either one or not. That two is safe. That one must have a bomb. That three means that one's good. I think we're doing quite well. You know, Chet, whenever you have a bad day, it's good to just try and focus on other things. Like, I'm glad I streamed today. It's always a little bit of a bad time this time of year. But I'm glad I did. Because I know if I cancel the stream, I'd be sitting on my bed, a little sad about the day. Not feeling all too well. So thank you all for enjoying just this very low energy. Mako is zoning out and playing some silly games. Let's go for oh, there's one there, so that means those are safe. Beautiful. 3 makes that one good, and that one there. Uh-huh. It's either this one or this one. This is quite difficult. There's only one of them in here. So possibly like this. Because if it's this one, that means all of these must be safe. That doesn't make much sense. Unless it's like this one. Like that. That means this one would have to be here then. If that one's clear. It's mostly pattern recognition, but I still need to recognize the pattern. You know, travel anxiety is also a thing for me as well. You have to make sure you're comfortable in the hotel. You have to make sure you have your routine down in the morning. I gotta make sure, especially the same breakfast items. That's always a pain in the ass. That's something you don't really think about until you have like a specific diet, because like, especially when you're young and you can travel and you just have a bag, cheap accommodation, not a care in the world, go out, drink, wake up at like the morning at some time, feel fine after a couple hours, and go back at it. And now it's like, well, I can't just travel in like a shit hotel because I'm gonna be worried about my stuff being stolen and I'm gonna have a bad sleep there. And I can't drink too much because I don't recover as well as I used to. So you need to travel heavier. You need to make sure you have more stuff with you. You make sure you take more care with the places you go to. Well, like Minesweeper. As a kid, you go click, 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 and if it explodes, it's fine. Whereas now I'm like, well, fuck, I gotta make sure I do it properly. I gotta slow down because if I hit a mine, then it's like, shit, back to the start I go. That's one of those things, right? Long-term car parking? Oh, yeah. That's a real rough one. It gets quite expensive, too. So one of these two is definitely a bomb. If it's here, then that means that these ones must be safe. So that means that the furry has to be these two. Of which it can't be these two. So, it can't be this one. Yeah. Okay. 2 means it's this one. 3's then done that. 1's then done that. 3's that. 2 done that. 3 that. 2 that. 2. Beautiful. Let's travel like a princess with a big suitcase. See, my first trip I was paranoid. Then every time after I'd be like, I'll pack very light and I'll just go to cheap hotels. And now I'm like, that's fucking stupid. I've done that way too much. The cheap hotels suck. Go for that one. Now there's 4 here. It's either this one or this one. We don't have enough information here to do that yet. If there's 3 here, then it has to be 2 there, 4's up here, one of these ones. It can't be both of these, so it has to be like this. It was all of these ones. I'd say that's probably most likely. Oh wait, there is a 1. There's a 1. Yahoo, there we go. Heard that? One that, and 2 that, and 3 that. Beautiful. Why do your toes hurt? Because you've never used them before, Neo. You plan on 10 packs, might just bring a single backpack. That's fair enough, like if it's just for the weekend, but anytime longer, you like, could have the toiletries. I bought a whole bunch of toiletry balls for today. And remember, I gotta make sure I clean them out properly and test to see if they leak. Because products are never made well anymore. So you always gotta like make sure they actually work for their intended described purpose. That's one thing. I want to in the future make it so travel stuff isn't as difficult to get into. I want to make sure that I got the standard array of random bullshit I'll need for trips, like that mini moisturizers and all of that guff, so that I can just put it in a bag and I'm ready to go. Because currently, every time I've ever done a trip, it's been, fuck, I need more shit. Hang on, I need shower caps. Hang on, I need like a little washcloth. I need moisturizer. I need cleanser. I need all this stuff in like a travel size. And then you panic and you like make sure I grab a whole bunch of the protein yogurts when I land as well. So then it's the thought of, if I can just have like a backpack with a whole bunch of shit ready to go, I think that'd be really nice and soothing. I really like that. Give this 3 links to that one. Someone must be safe. That's safe there. Only 1 of these ones. 2 of these ones. 2 of these. Only 1 of these. 2 of these. 1 of these. Can't be. Ah, yeah, there's 3 then. So if that's like that. Oh, I mixed it up. I mixed it up right near the end, but that's the way it goes. Being a mantra is to get all to have shit to do, so being able to quickly break everything down is essential and not sacrifice performance of tech. Yeah, like, being frugal's good, but I feel like my ability to bounce back when things get shit is gradually diminishing over time. And my patience is wearing thin when inevitably going for the cheap option doesn't work out. And so I feel like it's going to save me more money by not being stressed out and therefore saving on healthcare expenses in like 10 years. Let's go from the corner. 1 there, 3 there, 2 there. Oh, wait, what the fuck? There we go. One there, 2 there, 3 there. That one. Beautiful. Oh, 5, okay. There we go. Nice. Oh. I had to schedule deadlines, being prepared is going to use a lot of stress. Yeah. The Taiwan trip for business was going from all the moving stuff there to then getting ready to go to a country I'd never been to before, and also do recordings for an event I'd never done before. It was a lot of first times. It was very fun, very rewarding. I was stressed to absolute shit. I also have never been like long term in a climate that fucking humid. I'm surprised it lasts as long as I did. There we go. Do that. That one there, beautiful of these fellas. There we go. And one of these ones. One of these ones. Do that, right there. Oh, careful. He really killed me. Yeah, I was real. Like, there was no point. Like, you've seen the picture of Pain Actress, right? There was no point trying to combat the humidity. It was awful. And I'm never good with humidity. Show me, you silly paid actress. Alright, warning people, the paid actress from IRL is coming. Taiwan's humidity did not do very well for her. Good job. To the paid actress. Joker small? It's a bit of a Joker small, isn't it? Did she get danger pay? No, she just got sweaty. One star there, and then that one beautiful. 2, that one's safe. Safe. 3 in this position, so there's only 1 of these ones. Therefore, to fulfill the condition of this one and this one, it must be 1 here. Wait, no, hang on, fuck. Oh, that one's safe. That one. That one's safe. Nope, fuck, careful. East doesn't. There we go. Yeah, I was practically walking around an aquarium, just humid all the time. Went to Jeju Island, same on Jeju Island. See, it's funny, I remember reading Solar Leveling, and I thought Jeju Island was like a place they made up. But no, it's just like a regular like holiday island people go to in Korea. Same thing as I remember playing Pokemon and thinking, damn, I wish Kanto and Johto were real. Oh. I hope in the future someone plays Death Stranding like, I hope Australia's real. This one there, that one there. Boop, boop. There we go. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. 4 for this one. 2 for that one. For that. Oh dear. At least you got PAX plans. It'll be at PAX on the Sunday. It's gonna be on the Sunday. It'll be real fun. People legit think Australia's been up and roll paint actress. Well, I mean, there is paint actress. She is a paid actress. It's not wrong. And I mean, I am paid to act right now. On stream, to be fair, but still. Tattoo, the 2 on top mill has 2 mark mines, does it? Oh, it does, thank you. 3, 1 there, 2 there. Boop. Okay, that's that all solved. 1, 3, beep, boop, doop, beep, doop, beep, boop, 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 beep, boop, beep, doop, beep, boop, beep, doop, 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 beep, doop, 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 doop. Oh, it's the ad break. Oh dear, pardon me. Chad, it's a wonderful time to stand up and stretch. Never shine a video streams for a week. How we survive? I know, I'm sorry. Yeah, Des has a ton of activities planned. I can't reveal them, of course. Because for privacy reasons. Privacy is very important, especially for VTubers at a convention. Remember the rule is, unless it's like specifically at a panel, usually VTubers don't get approached. And of course, no photos as well. If you do happen to notice a paid actress, you can ask me and paid actress, have you done the daily doles? Have you done the doles today or something like that? That's like a cute code phrase that isn't gonna make you sound insane if it's the wrong white woman, and also isn't gonna terrify me. But ideally, especially if you see VTubers in a group, no you didn't. That's kind of the golden rule. Will you ver vix? At the panel, yes, but otherwise I'd be very confused. No smells like shock in here, none of that this time. Don't be getting cheeky. Alright, come on, up here. Make sure it's stretched. Alright, lean to the side. Lean to the other side. Raise your knees. Oh dear. On your tippy toes. Bend down. Ugh. Yeah, just don't be weird and respect people's right to privacy. That's usually how it goes. But it's a good reminder to have. Yeah, come to the panel. Look forward to it. There might be a virtual like VTuber meet and greet when it comes to like the screen stuff. But we'll have to double check the arrangements for that because of course con stuff is always a little up in the air. I don't think they have meet and greets like usually. Hang on, let's change the music back to some like quieter stuff. There you go. And how full will it be? I don't know. If there's like 5 people, I'll be happy. Thrilled to see how much growth has happened with you guys in a short time to know you all. Hey, I haven't gained that much weight, but architects be like, yeah, let's see, there's one there. And there's two in that position. That one's safe then. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Then there's three in this position, so that makes it hard because there's one there. It can't be both of these. If it's this one, then that means these ones are safe. So then for this one, it had to be over here. And for this one, that one must be safe. And oh dear, that makes it hard, doesn't it? For your rejection for marriage proposal, I can't imagine anyone would propose to marry me. I might not think of one. It doesn't rule out people doing it as a joke. Now let's see. One of these ones. Only one of these. If it's this one, then that one must be safe. And this one must have one here. And that one must be like this. But then this one can't be there, so it can't be that one. So it has to be this one. This one has to be safe then. Yes. And because that's a 4, those ones must be safe. Haha, there we go. Logic, but sleepy. 2 in that position. 2 in that position. 2 up here. 2 there. 3 there. 2 there. Wonderful. Thankfully, there's no guesses in this. It's just logic, and I'm not that great at logic, especially right now. I'd say I try to be rational, but usually it's gonna be a mixed like gut feeling for me. On most, it's not just Minesweeper, metaphorically speaking too. And a lot of things, I tend to follow my gut, but it's always good to like step back and think, am I being emotional? Am I overreacting? Not unlike a 50s doctor, oh, she's being hysterical. But in just a way of like, okay, am I letting my judgment be clouded by how angry, upset, happy, etc., etc. I am? Usually not really, but sometimes yes, and I have to step back and be like, fuck. And go through all the stages of bargaining and denial. There you go, beautiful. Now 2 here means that one, and that one must be safe. Right there. What the fuck? I thought I marked that one. Oh. No. 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 Dr. My shock is acting hysterical. We'll get it. These things take time and patience. And that's okay. Okay, so Tuesday is fine. See, they've forced us to learn now by putting us in a corner of which we have to logic our way through. And I'm very tired, so this is going to be difficult. Alright, so one here, so it has to be one of these ones. If it's this one, it can't be this one. And this one, it can't be this one. Or this one. So that leaves this one, so it can't be that one. So it has to be this one. That one's safe. There we go. Freeze that position. 2 safe then. Oop, careful. I think it's a 1-to-1 means a 2 is straddling it. That's a bold way to say that. Gotta go in case I don't come back. That's a terrifying statement. I hope you just going to bed. Or like, gotta work or something. Good night. Let's consider maybe. Okay, the 2 solved. Good. That's good. One's there. But no, like, I wouldn't say I'm particularly self-aware. I'd say sometimes I get lost in the thoughts. I get too grumpy. I get a little up myself, maybe. It's good to remember that you are not like a paragon of virtue. You're not like always going to be right in a situation. You are an amalgamation of self-help tips and random guru advice that's been regurgitated through generations. You have not achieved nirvana. You have not achieved ego death. You're a silly individual trying to not be silly. Or maybe trying to be more silly. Who knows? You could be too serious. It's either one of these two. If it's this one, it can't be this one or this one. And it's not really solvable, I think, from this position, unless I'm silly, which I am. But not that kind of silly. Wrong kind of silly. It's either this one or this one. If it's this one, it can't be this one. Therefore, all of these would be one. And so that means that this one and this one would be safe. Good. And that one's safe. Good. And that one's safe. Good. There we go. And so then the 2 here means one of these. The 2 here is one of these ones. If it's this one, then all of these are still safe. Good. Good. I think that was a bit of a luck guess. I didn't fully logic that one out, but sometimes intuition works. A blind guess is sometimes just as good if it's quick enough. Call that shit BOGO sword. Or quick sword. None of them are solved. All are luck guesses. Let's fucking go. Too many flags are on 3? Oh, fuck yeah, no. Hang on. Definitely this one. Definitely these 4. Definitely that one. There we go. Okie dokie. I feel like the red. I feel like that shade of red on the grey and the pattern of this is definitely peculiar on the eyes in some way. It feels like an optical illusion right now. It's a very harsh red. Is it like a display? That doesn't help. It's the contrast. It doesn't help. Okay, 4, so has to be that one. 5, so it's definitely all of those. So that one's safe, and that one's safe, and that one's safe. 2, so there, and 3. 5, so it's one of these ones. 2 means that one's good. 1 means that one's good. All of them. 3 there. 3 there. 2's there, 1's there. Wait. There. Nice. No, I find a lot of beauty in the early aesthetics of a lot of UI. But this shade of red is not one of them. I'm very glad we stopped using that shade of red on like greys, because it really hurts. It's nostalgic. Don't get me wrong. But it's not a very beautiful red. It's like an eye-stabbing red. There's two there, so one's safe. Those three are safe. That one's there. Can I just change the fucking red? Oh yeah, mine a little more fuzzy on CRT. Because I don't remember it hurting, but then again, maybe my eyes are better. Is that something that happens? Like, are kids able to be less irritated by, like, colors? Is that a thing? Beautiful. Depends on the kid. Fair enough. Hello again. How's the monkey beat? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hope you had a good stream. Free is on there. That one solves it. These three all must be that one. PC Gaming Showcase? Ooh, I hope it was good. Oh yeah, because the Tokyo Game Show. Pay your debt. I'm like, what? And then what? Average YouTube chatter. $50 says it's gonna be related to their name. And it's like some roleplay thing. It always is. Oh, there's twos there. Good. Good. Now it's 3, so it's gonna be one of these ones. It's only one of these. Oh, good day at work. Thank you for coming in. You know, one thing about travel that also gets me now. I've come around to the idea of having a breakfast in the hotel. But to be fair, I usually have a very irregular time schedule depending on hangover and events early or later. But I very much would like a good breakfast in a hotel now I think about it. But every time I go to breakfast, they usually like they fucking run out of everything right after it opens. And I'm not getting up at like 7 a.m. on a holiday. That's why I get to sleep in constantly. The 5 is a couple blocks it clears. And this one. Have waffles for a week. Ooh. If the breakfast offers a nice continental, that's a good stuff. You know, I used to think a continental breakfast meant like the fucking soup. When they said a continental breakfast, I'm like, no, thank you. I don't need any chicken soup. I'm good for the cuppa. This is what I thought it was for a very long time. Why do they call it a continental soup? No, it's soup. Breakfast. I've done a shit ton of smoked salmon at breakfast. Ooh. I do love smoked salmon. Themed around a continent, it's Asia, so you get rice. Is that what it means, or is that just like a joke? Because I'm never sure. Not good enough to be called out of this world. Supposed to resemble breakfast served in continental Europe. You know, I want to see like a good hotel breakfast is. Because I feel like I've been going the povo option my whole life for most stuff. And only recently I've been like, okay, maybe I'd enjoy holidays a little more if the hotel I went back to wasn't so shit. Better heavy English breakfast called continental light breads and first common in France and Spain. Oh, okay, gotcha. That's cute. You know what I thought? Oh, I should have gotten this. Fuck. I wasn't even thinking grabbing groceries today. I should have gotten some brie and some like berries to put on bread. Oh, fuck. Because I saw the brie and fruit. People are posting about how the Italians are right. Yeah. The Italians told me that cheese and fruit do in fact just go together like this. Be like, wait, really? I was like, yes, they do. Like, fuck, this looks good. Ugh. I should have gotten some brie. You know, maybe before I go, I might do that then. Cause fuck, that looks so good. Oh, I want some brie so bad. But no, the breakfast, I've 100% nowadays, I accept that breakfast is the most important meal of the day. And that's why I'm no longer doing the thing in Australia where I take nothing with me and I arrive at the destination and I desperately have to go to a Woolies, a Coles, and a Chemist Warehouse to get all the shit I need. I'm gonna bring protein bars with me, so I'm not desperately terrified that I'm gonna die in the morning the next day. Because I don't have exactly what I need. Because I need protein to wake up and have my medication. Breakfast is a conspiracy perpetuated by disgusting morning people. If I didn't have protein with my medication, I feel sick. I'm not sure where to go here. There's only one of these ones. That was luck. Okay, so it's only one of these two. If it's this one... No, it can't be. Well, no, it can be. If it's this one, then it can't be that one as well. Because that'd be 4, so it can't be both of these ones. There's only one of these that this can be. But it has to be here. If it's here, none of these can be the case. So that means that all of them would be on this side. That means it had to be these ones. So if this is the case, then 3 here means that this one would not be bad. This one would be fine. You're guessing again. Yes, I am. I don't quite know the logic of this bit. So how would I figure this one out? Because we have a 5 and a 2. That means there must be one of these two. The 2 here means it must be one of these 4. The 3 here means it's one of these 4. 3 here means it's one of these 2. It can't be both of these at the same time. So we picked that one. That fulfills this condition and this condition. And now for this one, it has to be one of these 4. If you pick here, it fulfills this one, but it can't be here, so the 5 is no longer satisfied. If you pick this one, the 5 is satisfied, the 2 is satisfied, the 3 can't be any of these ones. So it has to be here, And this one, this one. Because you put both there, that would not satisfy it. Motherfuck, how's that 5 then? What? Oh, it was the other one over there. Okay. Fair enough. I logicked just the wrong way. Your flag was wrong. Yeah. That'll get you. That'll get you. 2 of that one. 2 of that one. Now 3 is all of them. 1's there is all good. Yep. So all 3 of them must be. There you go. Go to the gym. Have a lovely day at the gym. I hope you exercise quite well. I hope you make sure to have water and wipe down the equipment after you're done to be kind to strangers. Two of the two would have to be mine to satisfy the 5. It would satisfy the 2, so 2 right can be mine, so you go clip and get more intel. Fair enough. Two there, there, there. 1 there, 2 there, that one. Dum. Doop, doop. Doop, doop. Oh fuck, 4 and 4. 3 means all of them. All of them. Can't be those 2. Motherfuck. That joke. I just wanted to see how long I can go do that for. Okay, that's quite impressive. Oh. One there. 2 there, done. 2 out there, that one's finished. That fella's easy. Good on him. Two there, 3's easy peasy lemon squeezy. Mm-hmm. 4 and there's this the one up there. If it's this one, that has to be that one. Good, that's safe. 5 makes all of them. 2 makes that one safe. Let's see. That's a bugger of a one, isn't it? 2, 1, 2. Can't be. Oh. That's a fun stunt. There we go. Logic. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. You know, Chet, what do you do for travel anxiety? How do you know it's going to be okay? Because for me, I need gum. I need gum as I go on the plane. Because the ear pop is unpleasant. And I feel safer if I can choose something. Yeah, feel free to call it an oral fixation. But like, it makes me feel comfortable. Office City Core? Yeah, it's a little like I really love Minesweeper. Even though I'm kind of bad at it. There's just something very fun. You buckle in and ride out the storm? Tobacco? What the tobacco? Oh no, Zins. Okay. Gum for the ear pop, conk out and sleep for the flight. Is this the how? Is all the Valorant subs gone now? Oh no, it's 1 hour and 49 minutes. Okay, they're still there. Also kind of bent, doesn't it? Well, Jedi, if you still want to take away money from League of Legends, feel free to. Ow. Darkness. Freak up, use all your energy, and crash me unconscious. Pardon me. That sounds like a strategy. Not sure it's the best strategy sometimes, but try Radical Dungeon Sweeper. I have not. What's that? Radical Dungeon Sweeper. Oh, it's Minesweeper, but dungeon. Interesting. You know, we really do live in a golden age of silly video game. I'm happy. There's a lot of wonder and whimsy in the world. That's a very good thing. And the whole travel anxiety thing. I tend to find that practicing smiling in the mirror before I go is important. Because I genuinely do forget otherwise. Like, I will just forget how to make any expression. With all the extra travel, I'm just like... So some of my stress is alleviated by just going... What does Pet smile look like? Consult the image. Chat calls it the Joker. With a very wide smile. It's the autism. Places in Europe don't like people smiling randomly at them in the street. Then they fucking love me. Let's see, 2-1. Oh, that one's safe. There we go. My parent lipstick. You know, Halloween, I could do a Joker outfit. That's pretty short notice. 4 weeks. That's decent notice, actually, but I'm lazy when it comes to costumes. And I'm so busy already that it's like, I'd like to dress up. but I can't think of the time to. Game Pass prices have been hiked. How much are they now? $30 a month? It went from $10 to $30. What the fuck? Okay. I guess that was kind of always the plan then, right? It was never been profitable, but Jesus fucking Christ, alright. That's been cooked. Does a split screen dress on the Star Trek red shirt for Halloween? Oh, that'd be good. That'd be really funny. I'd love that. Yeah, Game Pass is one of those like things where it's probably not good long term for the industry. But short term, it's like Netflix, so it's super cheap. Everything got shoveled onto it. And now, oh, it's being split off. Things are leaving. Price has to be raised. Otherwise, not profitable. Because it does affect sales of games anyway, so. Ugh. Now, $35.95 for Australians. Ouch. Per month. Okay, let's logic this one out. It has to be one of these two. If it's this one, it can't be any of these. Which means that it has to be here. So it can't be this one. If it's this one, that one's safe, yes. And that one's good, and that one's good, and that one's good, and that one's good. Beautiful. Logic. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. A little scary, but we're doing quite good with that one. Now 3 of these ones. One's there safe, that one's good. The one up there. Get that one out of the way. Beautiful. Never saw a 4 pop up. We got a 5 the other game. There was a 5. Is it possible to have more than 5? Like, is there a 6 or a 7? That'd be incredible. Just got a 6. You got a 6? Ooh. That's insane. Did the day say an 8? No, an 8's easy. It's just all of them. 8's quite good. Free in there, beautiful. Dope, dope. Uh-huh. 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 Now, only one of these ones, so I can't really use that information yet. 2 of these. If it's this one, it can't be any of these ones. It can't be that, so it has to be this. Yep. Oh. 2 there, that one's safe. 1 there, that one's safe. 3. Oh! Bugger. Alright. We do quite well, and then just like right at the end. Is there a smaller board? Let's do a smaller board. There we go. Let's see if we can finish this one. Bing bong. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is considerably less difficult than the previous one. Oh, what the fuck? Hang on. 4 means all of these definitely. Oh, then 3 is no longer ambiguous. Hang on. That one. That one's safe then. Aha. 1 there, 2 there. Good. 3 there. 2 up there. One up there. We're solving it. We're doing quite good. There we go. 1's there, 2's there. Aha. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. 2. That's a successful cool sunglasses emoji. Oh. I'm pretty cracked, as they say. That's not just my bones. Alright, let's take a quick stretch break, because I do need one. And then do another game. I will say I'm quite enjoying the softly played Minesweeper puzzles while I'm very tired. It's quite good. So up we go. I've had my vitamins. I'll lean to the side. And the other way. Rotate around. Follow me. Follow me. Have some water. Oh. Oh, let me lean over this way. Hello, you love. Hello. Oh dear, I'm sleepy. Hello. Hello. How's everyone doing? I hope we're all having a wonderful day. I'm getting tired. I'm getting real tired. I'd like to say a very big thank you to everyone coming to stream today. I had a rough day. Just to thank you all for enjoying this. Ugh. I'm really looking forward to PAX. I'm really looking forward to having a bunch of work stuff done. Tomorrow will be the wonderful Ghost of Yotei that we're looking forward to. And I will see you tomorrow night. It's late. Those days usually go, but in fairness, I've been very tired. And I wasn't sure if I'd stream today, but I'm glad I did. So thank you everyone for coming. Remember, feel free to join the Discord if you want to stay up to date on my silly ramblings and pings. Follow me on Twitter. Subscribe on YouTube. Bye, you lovely much. Thank you all very much for your support. I hope the cozy stream today was good. Now let's see, who is live to raid? Let's Tub. There's Tubbs. I love Tub. Let's raid Tubbs. She is wonderful. I'm sleepy. She's playing some Clover Pit. It's a partner anniversary, which is a very cute thing. I hope you enjoy the Tub. She is a skunk. And a very cute skunk. I'm sleepy. I see you tomorrow. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And etc. etc. So on and so forth. Oh dear. I'm tired. Thank you for coming in. Give Tub some love. Good day.